Hello. Hi. Right. Yeah, 41. We are at 41. Your turn, your turn.
Just pressing a magic button on it. They get to a creepy town that's in black and white and clearly haunted, and
I think we.
some
Yeah.
way infested with something. And so we quickly left before whatever it was that was on this planet. It was clearly not good. Got to us and got to a different planet with a different star system than ours that seemed to be in a different sphere than our galaxy, so it was a little weird. And we aren't exactly sure where it was, but it was beautiful, and there was a person there that thought the contraction we were in was eating it and was trying to free us, so we quickly pressed the button again to leave before they could break the transportation pod and leave us stranded there. The next planet we got to was the planet very close to Earth, where the Empire trained its soldiers. So we also quickly left again, so we wouldn't be caught there and would be attacked. And instead ended up next on planet Noctua for a planet orbiting Noctua 441, in which has a very toxic, acidic and sulfuric atmosphere that would kill anyone that stays in it for a prolonged amount of time. So we quickly left again and managed to end up back in our shipping container where we started. After that unexpected adventure, we both went to tick off points on our agenda. Juno by finding or making some research into the bombings and finding someone to blame them on, in accordance with the case that they got from the detective they are working with. And Karma by meeting with the pirate girls to give them the the ship that they purchased for them, which they then christened Captain Qua after their mother that died, and made plans with them on how to proceed regarding them following the ship and Coven's birthday. After that meeting, we went to Juno's detective friend, where she presented her evidence and in return got a nice tech gadget and the next case to research for, which will be on planet Vanad. We made our way back to the SSR, where on the way Juno improved the plans for the Karma ship, and Karma checked on her work to find out that T-Virus has been hired and will be joining the communications department. That evening, Karma went to watch a movie with Coven, and Juno went to check on Dr. Eccles to see what they were up to and find out that they made friends with Taylor Morgan and are currently in a robot fight, in a friendly robot competition with each other, which is only slightly concerning, but Dr. Eccles will stay on the ship with us from now on. The next morning, Karma and Juno go to meet with Canis for the meeting with the governor. Canis had brought a gift for Juno as part of their weird courtship / flirtation with Juno, which is a crystallized rose in a Atlantean container, and turns out we figure out when we are up at the governor's office waiting for them that Canis also found something akin to Aaron catnip that they sprayed themselves with to smell more appealing to Juno, which Juno is not amused by, and Karma is very amused by. Canis gives the rest of the substance that they use to Karma in case they need it for anything, and then the meeting with the governors starts. There are more shenanigans between Juno and Canis, much to the amusement of Karma and the governor. And at the end, Karma says their goodbyes to the governor, since the governor will stay on planet and we will be leaving. We then make our way back home or back to the ship for also, Juno lost the bet with Canis and now has to go on a date with them. However, this might be interrupted. We don't know if we will make it back in time, because Coven got themselves in trouble on their birthday because we weren't home soon enough for their tastes, and they decided to just take matters into their own hands, got in an avatar pod and sent themselves to Wonderworld, and got trapped because it turns out Wonderworld is a trap specifically for pirates and the likes. And so Karma quickly messages the Coven sisters so that they can get to Wonderworld as backup, and Karma and Juno hop into avatar pods to follow after Coven to make sure that she's all right. And when we arrive to Wonderworld, we figure out that it's a very creepy place with creepy music and creepy puppets, and not a lot of visitors there.
Yes, for very good reasons.
None,
Thank you
in
very
fact.
much for summarizing. With that, Karma, you're starting off with 3 tokens. Juno, you are starting off with 1.
Yes.
Last time you did ask me about what was outside of the bounds of Wonderworld, and I told you that it was mostly a barren moonscape with some parking lots and some very sparse infrastructure. What I should also mention, and what catches your eye, Juno, is that there's also a maintenance shed.
Oh, yes. That was actually something that I would like to have asked. Like, if we can't find Coven, like, quickly, if we find any kind of, like, administration or things of that variety, I think a product like this could be easily controlled or observed from one of those, stations. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to take that as you wanting to go there.
Yes, please. Is it far off or is it at the
No,
entrance?
it's very close by. It's just a quick sprint, hop, skip, jump, however
Yeah.
you want to move there.
Yes.
And as you do find that the place is in fact locked, and without your AI with you, you do find that it is all quite a bit trickier than usual to get into. Now,
I have a
yeah.
question though. Is
Mm-hmm.
this? I've been hacking into Empire stuff for a while now. Is this reminiscent of Empire stuff, or is this reminiscent of some more, let's call it, independent
Any
tech?
other kind of
Yeah, or
tech
anything that
that
I've
we have seen.
encountered before, pirate tech, anti-pirate tech, things I've seen before, or is it clearly Empire stuff?
No, independent seems to be exactly the right word for it.
Okay, that's interesting. This might take me a second longer, Connor. This is not Empire stuff.
I have wandered off to find a mirror to see what kind of bodies we landed in.
Okay.
Yes,
What are we
and
working with here?
I
I'm also
will.
looking for a weapon of some sort.
Yes, and
Even if it's
uh,
just something that I can hit people with over the head, or creepy puppets with over the head.
well, let's see as you go looking. First, I would very much like. Uh, let's see. I'm going to give you the actual puzzle. So let's see. Where did I put the
Puzzle, you
thing?
say?
You're already
Yeah.
starting with puzzles?
Well,
Amazing.
you are welcome to ignore the puzzle and just tell me how you brute force your way into it. That's also fine by me.
It's just not very much Juno style, so let's at least try this.
All right. Let's see. Let's set this to work while you solve the puzzle. And why is my puzzle file nowhere to be found? Because I can't really use the Dutch version I have of it.
We can try. It's like an extra challenge, unless it's something based in language.
No, language is quite important for it.
Oops.
So let's see, can I quickly re-find the um because I thought I'd saved it, but now I can't find it in the place where I thought I saved it.
It's lost forever.
Well, it's definitely also on my work laptop, but that's not too much use right now. I guess for now, the easier lock puzzle will have to do.
Okay.
Aww.
Too bad. I was getting good at your puzzles.
Well, there's always next time.
True that.
Because I do have a few other fun puzzles, but those have nothing to do with opening locks.
That's fair.
For now, could you try and give me a 3-digit combination with these clues in mind?
All right.
Oh, amazing.
Numbers. Ugh. I think I've done one of those before. Okay, I'll get to it.
Yes. Thank you very much. And as you are working on it, I would very much like to know that Karma, as
Mm-hmm.
you find yourself looking for anything useful, would you mind giving me a perception roll, please?
Sure, yes. I should be able to do that. That's a 19.
Oh, very good. With that, uh, I would like to know where were you focusing your efforts? Were you looking around the maintenance check? Were you checking out the moonscape? Were you checking out uh, Wonder World's Wonder Plaza?
I would have probably stayed somewhere on the plaza, but not wander like into a different section, like still in the same section that Juno is in.
Yeah, so Juno is just uh, barely away from the entrance, but outside of the official
Mm-hmm.
bounds of the park. So would you have gone along a little bit, or would you have stayed firmly within park bounds?
I would have stayed close enough that my range of like seeing things that in case something goes wrong still active. You know,
Very
because
good.
I have like this radius of what I can see and or can see with my powers. I would have probably stayed in that range.
Very clever answer.
So that was, I think, a 225-meter radius.
Yes, that's going to cover quite a lot.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have gone further than 225 meters away. I would still notice if something went wrong.
Okay, then as you do so, I should tell you that with what you are checking out, you do in fact find that uh, in between you and Juno, you do spot that there's some remnants, debris, some bits and pieces of tech that seem to have uh, broken off, fallen off things. Somehow that doesn't really give you a sense of safety, if
Mhm.
those are from attractions. Although upon closer inspection, it appears to be like this might have been part of the gear of pirates.
Okay, I pick it up.
As you do so, you find that this seems damaged, but even though it's damaged, you feel quite confident that you, with a whole lot of effort, or you know, with a bit of less effort, should still be able to make something useful out of this.
All right, I will make my way back to Juno and on the way try to tinker with it, see if I can make something work, and if else, we'll ask Juno for help.
Could you please give me a Tinker combat roll? Tinker or gadgets, your choice.
Hmm. Uh, I think I'm gonna take combat because I'm better with that. That's a 16.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
With that, I would very much like to know uh, which of the following things you are going to make with what you have. Because with the parts you have available,
Mhm.
you have a choice out of the following things that I am going to post for you in chat.
Ooh. Also, I'm done with my riddle.
Thank you. Going to check that
Mm-hmm.
quickly.
Oh, cool.
So you do have some sharp bits and pieces in there, and those should allow you to make a nice weapon. With these three options, you're quite sure you could make either one of these. Please don't question why they're all different sizes. It just works. The EMP razor is a small blade that's extremely effective against robotics and electronics, but against a more fleshy foe, it does nearly nothing. A welding staff uh, looks quite a lot like in our world a cattle prod, and if you stick someone with the zappy and, well, you can imagine what will happen.
Mm.
Thank you very much for that sound effect.
I think I'm gonna do the razor. If I find fleshy people, I can just punch them in the face. If I find robot people punching in the face, it's probably going to hurt me more than them.
That's fair enough. All right. I'm going to mark down that you have a voltaic dagger now.
EMP razor.
Oh, sorry. Meant razor said something completely different.
That's fine.
I should say what I mean.
It makes it easier to understand, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Also, EMP razor is not a weapon I have tried before, so exciting.
Oh, yes. That, of course, also works for you.
Right, what happens there
Karma
again?
loves trying new weapons.
When Karma tries out new weapons, Karma also gains new
Knowledge.
skills with those weapons.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yes,
Mm.
because
more
I'm weapons expert. I
It's
have a feat
interesting.
for that.
That's fun.
You have your raid stuff. I have my weapons expert and training stuff.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Okay, so let's see. First clue checks out. Second clue. Second clue doesn't check out.
Does not check out?
No. Because with your 602 combination, for the second number, 614, the digit should be in the wrong place.
I
But
think the
it's...
first clue also doesn't check out because it would be two right numbers.
Oh, yeah. So that does need an alteration.
Damn it.
As I make my way back over to Juno, can I help?
Uh,
Can I
given-
please help the riddle? Please.
Well,
You know how much I
given-
love them.
given that you have been able to create an EMP razor, you are in fact able to disable a part of the locking mechanism, which means that you are able to tell Juno one of the numbers.
I
And
could
it's
also
sufficient.
tell all three numbers, but okay.
No, you cannot. Because this is Juno's.
I'm
puzzle.
trying. Wait, give me a moment.
Yes, you now have a hint in chat.
Oh, thanks. um,
It's the ultimate answer, Dina.
the ultimate answer?
Some might call it the answer to everything.
But that's 42.
Yes.
So it's
And with that, the door clicks open.
okay, cool.
As you do so, you find that a quite sickening smell hits your borrowed
Ooh.
nose.
Ew, what's that?
As you find that there is a pile of dead and decaying pirates laid out there.
That's deeply concerning.
What the
You
fuck?
do notice that these appear to be their actual bodies and not the smaller avatar bodies that Wonderworld provides.
I have a question.
You can also see that they have quite distinct injuries.
I was about to ask. Even though you say that they are decayed, can we discern how they died? Are they like maybe trapped in here? Or has it been electrocuted? Have they been massacred, etc., etc., etc.? What can we
Well,
discern?
when I say distinct, not all the same, but uh, they're not subtle because there are several bodies that, with your technical expertise, Juno, you can tell that's what happens when you use something like Coven's chainsaws on a body.
Okay,
Ah,
lovely.
There is also
brutal.
several bodies that have been burned.
Okay, not so lovely either.
Mm-hmm.
And the final type of injury that you can uh, easily distinguish is that some of these bodies seem to have, well, their heads are gone, but they weren't cut off cleanly. It's at
Nearly had the
the
snick.
A bunch of them.
no, also not that, but instead of it being a clean cut, it's quite messy at their necks.
Okay.
It looks more like something was ripped than cut.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay, but I can discern that this isn't the immediate effect of something that is in the room. Does it look like that, like they have been put here, or have they died somewhere else, or have they died in here? Yeah.
Karma, looking back, as you were exploring, you did see some blotches on the moonscape.
Mm-hmm.
Now it makes sense. Uh,
Something killed them and brought them here to what?
yes, those were probably drag marks where some
Mm-hmm.
ashes of the burnt armor was left as the residue on the
Oh.
moonscape.
What about their clothes? Do any of them have like similar clothes, for example, the pipe girlies, or anything that looks like a uniform, or are they all just
Yeah.
unrecognizable to me?
Do they look like they belong together? Like, is there
Yeah.
like any markings on them that this is a troop that travel together, or are these like random pirates from
Mm-hmm.
different troops?
As you look at it, you conclude that it appears that the ones on the bottom, uh, for a few of those, you can clearly see that they've turned almost completely skeletal, whilst the ones on top
Okay.
smell more fresh.
So they are in
Mhm.
various stages of decay.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
very
Okay.
much so.
Otherwise,
Nothing
then
recognizable about their clothes, anything. Nothing that marks them as belonging to each
Uh,
other or belonging to a certain faction or to a certain group.
as you look things through, although it's disgusting, you are able to find some sigils, and within the pile, you find that for the ones on top, you find two matching sigils, but for the rest, they all seem to have either different sigils or no sigils.
Okay.
right.
Any weapons on them?
Good question.
Well,
Not to be disrespectful to dead or anything, but I don't want to die here, so would love to have more than my little razor.
you find that it appears that their weapons and gadgets were taken from them. Luckily, it seems like this maintenance shed is also where they're stored. They're displayed on the shelves.
Huh.
Oh,
However,
lovely.
uh, as you have your sigh of relief, you also find that someone has taken great care to disable everything. It seems like getting this back to work is going to take some tinkering.
Right. Besides it being, well, not really a maintenance shed, but a storage, are there any consoles that would be maintenance in terms of like a console or any kind of administration?
No, it actually is a maintenance shed in the sense that there's also a bunch of equipment that can be used for park maintenance.
Any of
Okay.
them that could also be turned into weapons?
Let me check. Or better yet, why don't you give it a check? Uh, or both of you, please, give me a. Let's make it a perception roll.
Okay.
9.
Wait, I think my perception is higher. Yeah, my perception is one higher than this. Wait. There we go.
Yeah.
23.
Nice.
Yes, that is quite excellent. So, although, Karma, you spend most of your time looking at those uh, bodies, and amongst those, you aren't able to find uh, anything all that useful. However, Juno, you
Yes.
do find something that appears to be most useful, as you are able to find a lasso launcher.
Oh, a lasso launch. Do I know
Yeah.
what it is though?
Uh, yes, and as the name might imply, it is a small gun-like device, and if you shoot it, it shoots out a very thin metallic strand that will try to wrap around something like a lasso.
Oh, okay, so like a grappling hook but lasso.
Yes,
Okay.
with the difference being that component-wise, this is way more complex. So if you get more stuff, you can turn this into something very fun and powerful.
Okay, I'm going to pocket that in regards of well, put it on my belt. You don't need a mirror. What does karma look like right now? Like
Yeah, I wanted to find
what
that
do we
out.
look like though?
Oh yes, you do find
Are we
that
kids?
with all of the uh, stuff that is here, there are definitely some reflective surfaces that you can use to check out your own appearance in more detail. And with that, I would also like both of you to tell me which of these appearances is yours. I'm going to send you 5, and I would like you to tell me which one is your avatar body for this session.
Okay. Well, you think this session, you know how long we just took to do the governor meeting?
We
Yeah,
finished the meeting of the governor in like half a session.
Yeah. But that mainly was, I think it would have been done quicker if your cousin wasn't
wasn't for
such a
your
menace.
Okay, moving this over, renaming this file, and then I should be ready to send stuff. So there is body number 1. There is body number 2, body number 3, body number 4, and body number 5.
Okay, these are all children. Okay.
Mm-hmm. To be expected. Do you have a preference?
Sorry, muted myself to blow my nose. No particular preference, honestly. Otherwise, I'd take number 2 or number 3.
Then you take number 2 and I take number 3 because I think number 3 would be fun for me.
Okay, I pick number 2.
All right. The other bodies, by the way, are ones that are at the avatar station. So, given that you wanted to potentially get an avatar body for Coven,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
there's shopping opportunities.
Yes. Coven can choose later once we find her and kick her ass.
Yeah. Maybe we should also this. Are we so close to the avatar pods?
Yes, because the maintenance shed is near the entrance. You're
Okay.
still there. Also, I should mention that something else that you find is that there's a very convenient bag in which you should be able to carry with you quite a bit more components if you want to.
I'm going to pick.
Because,
Yeah.
Would
Yeah,
you be okay
better.
with carrying that because I like to be more agile?
Yeah, I
when
thought
it's
so.
Combat.
I'll be our inventory.
Plus, with your lasso, you can, fight from a distance.
Yeah.
And I generally get up close.
And when we leave the shed, I would like to go back to the avatar pods, and there I would like to go ahead and disable any incoming avatar people, so we're not getting surprised from the back by other stuff. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If we go into the park.
Yeah.
Could you please give me a roll for that?
Sure.
So that would be, you can choose operate or tinker because that depends on your approach and domotics.
I want to do Tinker. I want to basically redirect it, so I'm messing with it instead of shutting it down operate-wise.
Okay, as you do so, somebody is going to be rolling against you.
Okay. I rolled a natural 20. I don't think they need to. For a 25 total, by the way.
Well, that is very good. It's not a guarantee that they won't be able to match you.
It's a natural 20. What did you roll, though? Okay, that's a 90 plus. Okay.
Yes, I rolled with advantage +7. So that should give some indication of there being something that would not be too happy with your current actions.
Well, when are people ever happy with our current actions, right?
Fair enough. As you do so, you find that you're able to at least temporarily send the system into a loop where it's just too busy with itself to accept any incoming signals.
Okay. In that case, can I just can we just take the bodies out of it? Because when there's no body in the pod, you can't go to it, right? Nice.
Well, the avatar station is the standard place for storing it, but you have already experienced moments where uh, bodies were entered that weren't properly stored in their stations.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to leave it for now, but I just don't want us to be surprised from that in the back.
Can I like scratch a warning into the wall opposite of the avatar station while Juno is doing that?
Yes, you can. What menacing message do you want to write?
Like it's a trap. Leave, it's a trap. Like that, something along those lines.
All right. With those.
I'm probably also going to drag one of the fresher bodies underneath the message. You know,
Very
to
good.
add some flavor to get across the point. This place is not a happy fun place. This is a death trap for our kind.
Happy fun place. I really.
Well, when you do so, you have discovered that components-wise, you have a lot to work with. It's just that the power sources for these things were destroyed. So that once you come across some useful power sources, you should be able to get gadgets and weapons going again.
All right. Feel very, very vulnerable without my gadgets and my things. So, Karma, if you see anything remarking a power source, we need that.
I'll keep an eye out, yeah.
Okay. Should we just see if we can find Coven, though? I don't want to just. Let's investigate.
Usually in theme parks, when you're in the entry area, there's probably a map of the theme park. Like you are here, and this is where those things are. Is there one of those here?
Yes, and also on your devices, you already have the map.
All right. What would Coven do first?
I
Probably
think
something with a lot of adrenaline.
I was about to say
maybe.
Coven would want to do the biggest thing possible.
So this giant vertical slide, maybe. It's close by and it's looks like a lot of.
I'm guessing
it looks big and very adrenaline filled.
Yeah, Coven would be. I'm going to do the biggest thing imaginable that I can see right now.
Unless there's something that involves guns or rocket launchers. I feel like this one is the most likely option.
Is there a shooting range?
Yes, there is.
Okay, there is.
You see that quite close by.
Shooting gallery. Let's go to the shooting gallery first and then to the tower.
Yeah, okay. We have little priorities going what we know about them.
Also, maybe we find some weapons at the shooting gallery.
Yeah, okay.
So
we are packing stuff and going to the shooting range. On guard. If there's something like a in-between perception check, I'm willing to do one.
Yeah, I'm on high alert the whole time, and probably every minute or so send out like almost like a ping, like try to get a vision of what's happening around me in 250 meters away.
Karma, why don't you give me a brain roll? And Juno, would you mind please giving me a stealth roll?
Oh, of course, stealth is
That's
good.
a 9 for my brain.
Yes, a 9 for your brain, and
oh, my sneak isn't that good. Sorry, I don't know why I thought my sneak is good. It's okay, but that's a total of 7.
Okay. When you make your way towards the shooting gallery, you don't pick up on any additional pings karma.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find any strong brain activity, although you do find that as you reach the shooting gallery, you can hear the clashing music from the shooting gallery and from Main Street competing for your attention. The shooting gallery is decked out with some uh, very uh, tacky but attention-grabbing flashing lights,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see that there's a robotic shopkeeper uh, who stands there at the desk, and you find that they wave happily at you, uh, and it takes them a few seconds to produce some noise as it sounds like this is a very old model that has to do some work to switch from standby mode to social mode.
Does it seem like it has been on standby for a long time?
You do see some rust marks, and you recognize from the design. This is how they used to design droids. Well, it must be at least 30 years old.
I hide my razor when I approach so that I seem like just another little girl, like not dangerous as we approach.
As the droid goes, hello there, kids. Do you want to use the shooting range? Just like everything else in Wonderworld, no need for payment. Everything is free. You're just here to have fun.
Yes, but we were supposed to meet a friend here for their birthday party. Has she come through yet? We're a little late to the party, so trying to find her and
You
have all
can't
this fun
relate
here
to the
together.
party. All the time is party time in Wonderworld.
Yes, but have you
Shoot.
seen our friend? She should be about our age, like look the same as we do, age-wise. She must have arrived like an hour at most ago.
I am sorry, I am a shopping droid.
Yeah.
If you are in emotional distress, please call out for a specialized park attendant to come and fetch you. Should I call one now?
No thanks, I'm fine.
While Karma
Just
is...
a little,
Yeah, go ahead.
just a little worried about my friend, but it's fine. Thank you.
Your emotional distress seems to be within allowed limits.
Okay.
While Karma is talking to them, can I basically make my way around them through the way, like view of peripheral, and see if I can sneak behind the counter to get behind the bot and basically hijack it?
As you are looking at this bot, you are certain that this social interaction is taking all of its processing power.
Okay.
You're not even sure if it's able to see you because so
Okay.
much of its processing power right now is focused on maintaining social interaction with very outdated hardware and presumably software as well.
Okay, because my idea was that I might see if there's like a protocol of the last customer in that moment, but if this droid is so old, would I even gather that they have something like that, like or like the stall? Does the shooting range have like a protocol where I might find where the
Security
last
camera, anything like that.
anything?
Well, as you are looking at what you could use from this, you do find that there's several things you notice. First one is that although the droid itself appears to be very low quality, you do notice that there is uh, a security sensor, and that seems to be far more advanced. It appears as if when the system detects that there is big trouble, uh, presumably that would be fires, droids malfunctioning badly enough to be to be completely unusable, or dangerous situations. You suspect that then the park will be notified and alarms will go off.
Mm.
However, uh, you also notice that the old droid, you should be able to mess with it in some ways, but as long as you keep it functional, no alarms should go off.
Okay.
You also notice that uh, one of the guns that's mounted to the gallery itself appears to be significantly more advanced, given that it's just an actual plasma rifle, uh, which has had the plasma taken out and a laser pointer bolted onto it. But that should still contain probably a useful power source.
If I can just snatch it from where I am, I would like to do that.
That would require you to do some uh, minor engineering work to get it out. So if Karma can keep distracting the droid, you should be able to do so unnoticed.
I
If I see
just
what Juno's doing, yeah, I'm gonna keep distracting.
I'm mimicking it, so I'm not saying it out loud in case it picks up on anything.
Yeah. It's really exciting. It's a 12th birthday party. She just turned 12. And she had wanted to go to Wonderland since for as long as I've known her, which feels like, well, a long time. I don't know actually.
It
Time is
is
weird. Have you ever noticed that time sometimes, sometimes it feels like it takes forever and ever. Like when you're school and time takes forever and people and the teachers keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and not getting to the point. And then an hour feels like a year. And other times when you're at Wonderworld, for example, with friends, the time passes so quickly.
luckily there are no teachers in Wonderworld, and
That's good.
given that it's the birthday of your friend, please uh, do ask your friend to come by, and I will sing your friend a birthday song.
Oh, I would
Now,
definitely tell them.
if your friend wants to have a good time, I would definitely recommend your friend should catch Impia's show at her Showtime stage later today.
I have a bad feeling that this is going where we're going to get end up.
I won't have that. Can you give me some recommendations about this place? Like, what is the most adrenaline filled place? Because she loves, things that really get that stuff up in your brain.
Well, the Quantum Coaster, the Bungee Blaster, and the Loopy Launchpad, most kids think those are the most exciting ones.
Mm-hmm.
However, given that the bumping buggies, and the amazing labyrinth are run by some of our mascots, uh, those are actually far more thrilling than most kids would expect.
Hmm.
And if you're looking for a more scary rush of adrenaline, you could try Blood Splatter Manor if you dare.
Sounds exciting. Thank you so
Parentheses,
much.
oh, ominous voice, close parentheses.
Okay.
With that, you have given Juno enough time to get a power source from the one rival. And with that, Juno, I would like you to please make a choice because with what you have available, there's two options that jump out to you as things that you could potentially create quite quickly with the things you have at your disposal.
Lovely.
Those would either be an electro spear or power gloves.
Electrosphere power glass. I believe the power glass would be a better choice here because we have. They seem more useful with all this
Yeah.
tones close range tech that we might have to fumble with.
Yes, so those power gloves are like massive steel boxing gloves that amplify your power to a ridiculous degree.
Lovely.
Yeah, both have very cool bonuses, by the way, for someone who knows how to use them, because I had used both of them before.
Yeah, but I feel just like close range is something that suits us better right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so taking the power gloves.
Yes, please.
Okay, excellent. With that, it appears that the shooting gallery droid is temporarily uh, busy lagging. This could be an opportunity to leave if you don't have anything to do here anymore.
Let's
What
go. I
I
don't think Juno's here. I acting like a 12-year-old is weird, Juno. Can we leave, please? I don't
Or
want to pretend for this
I
spot
do
anymore.
have one question.
or if you want to win prizes, this might be a chance to cheat.
I was about to ask what are the prizes to win here? Are they useful or are they like stuffed animals? Or can we
Right,
make
yeah,
MacGyver something?
what can you win?
Uh, Juno, please give me a luck roll.
I want to see if we can at least find something that we can MacGyver, yeah? Not here to win a plushie. That's not for 20. For 21.
You find that uh, there are actually some useful things because uh, the main prize that you can win is a rainbow colored pair of boots. However, they are steel boots, and you recognize them as jumping steel toes. These boots,
Oh.
yes, they uh, allow you to, with a blast of densely compressed air, uh, to take leaps of more than 3 meters high.
Okay, sure. Let's try a round. Why not?
Question: can I just steal them while I'm behind the counter, or are they like locked in as prizes?
You can see that although some of the prizes are just behind the droid, uh, the
The good stuff
three best
isn't.
the three best prizes they are in lockers with see-through doors,
Okay.
so you can see them. You can also see that if you get the second place prize, that you will win a massive plushie that doesn't really fit into the locker, so it's all squished together and might actually be difficult to get out. With how squished it is, it's also hard to tell what kind of creature it's supposed to be. Although you can see bits of white and orange, and something that could either be a tail or a paw.
Fox. My first thought
Can't
was
really
fox.
make it out.
Space
What's a
fox.
fox? What's a fox?
Space
And
fox.
That's some kind of fish.
Everything's fish. Fish or steel.
and for the
Or bird.
third, yeah,
Yes.
for the third place, you find that there's a bubble blowing blaster.
Hmm.
It's a blaster that blows bubbles. From here, it's hard to tell if you could fetch any useful components from it.
Yeah. I mean, the boots look good, Connor. Why don't we...
Let's both have one shot at it, okay?
You're great at it.
That's true. Hey, bot, I want to try. I want those boots.
Hello there. So nice of you to visit the shooting.
Yeah. We've had this deal
Skip
before.
dialogue.
Can I skip through that and get to the part where I get to shoot?
A return customer. Hooray! You wish to shoot? Well,
Yes.
please go ahead. It is simple. You have 3 shots. If you can land all of the shots, you win a prize. The more difficult the target is you aim for, the grander the prize that you might win.
Okay.
Wow.
Sure, yeah. Seems simple enough. Gimme.
Gimme,
I
gimme.
make heavy hands. Like, gimme the weapon.
Tiny
And
hands.
with that, you can see that the lights on the different blasters and guns, they begin to blink and light up. You do notice that they're all different models, and you're quite certain that they won't all be as easy to shoot with. Given that these are very different guns, and you are able to figure out that of the 5 guns that are here, well, the first one has been depowered by Juno, so that one won't do anything. And then number 3 and 4, you know for a fact that those are horrible guns that even you would have a hard time hitting something with.
Rude.
So would you like to use gun 2 or 5?
Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which gun am I gonna choose? Is it 2 or is it 5? My choice will be the number 5. I'm taking gun number 5.
All right. You get yourself a yellow and pink rifle, and as you pick it up,
Adorable.
you can hear that the music gets more tense. As you can see a variety of targets appearing, and to your surprise, you can see that the targets they look like Empire soldiers.
Oh, fun.
Nice twist.
And you can also see from their poses, they are posed like they're complete buffoons.
Accurate.
There is one that is in the middle of slipping over a banana peel. Uh, there is one that looks like she's about to puke. There is one that appears desperate to use the bathroom. And as you see them, it appears like every pose is at least slightly insulting to the Empire.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you. Uh, you can see 7 different targets, and in order to hit those, I will give you the necessary numbers. Let's see. For that one, you need that and that and that. And that.
And how many shots do I have? I have 3 shots.
Yes, you have 3 shots, and you can see they're at increasing difficulty. And the droid
Mhm.
told you the better the target you hit, the better your prize will be.
Okay.
Those are the numbers you need to hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Your aim advantage does work here.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna aim for the 16, I think.
All right, give it a go.
Oof. Oof. Ouch. Yeah, no, that's a 9.
And with that, you find that you actually aim well, but the target suddenly moves as it looks like it's now finishing its fall over the banana peel. It appears these targets might move away as you are about to shoot them.
Rude.
I'll try again.
16 again.
Yeah. There we go. That's a 17.
And with that, you blast the Empire soldier that's now on the ground next to a banana peel crying. And as you hit them, their hologram is blasted apart, and you find that from the roof of the shooting gallery, there is a small spray of red liquid.
What the fuck was that? Juno?
Huh?
What was that red liquid? Is
Uh,
that fake blood? Is that...
from the very sweet smell, get a sense that it might be something like colored lemonade, but
Okay.
for a second there,
Mhm.
it seemed a quite convincing substitute for blood.
For my third shot, do I try at 18 or play it safe at the 14? I mean, go big or go home, right? I'm gonna try the 18 for the last one. That's exactly an 18.
And with that, you do find that the smallest target, uh, the hologram of the Empire soldier desperate for the bathroom, uh, as you blast at it, at first it appears to wet himself before exploding as more blood sprays.
Lovely.
It seems like this amusement park has a quirky sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, you hear the droid announcing, "Well, congratulations, girl! You have managed to win a prize."
Not a girl.
Not a girl. What do I win? What's the prize?
Your performance was so good that you can pick
I want the
between,
boots.
between our second and third place prizes.
Uh,
I
as
want the
droid
boots though.
as the droid gestures at the oversized stuffy imprisoned in its small locker and the bubble blower blaster.
Fine, I'll take the stupid blaster.
And as the droid takes it out for you, it goes, "You were a great shot. I'm sure that all of your friends will be jealous of this magnificent prize."
I pocket my new blaster and walk away.
I'm not jealous.
Well, actually, Juno, could you give me a perception roll
Sure.
now that you're able to see that bubble blower blaster up close?
That's 20.
Oh,
I
you know for a fact
I
this
need
thing
this for
has useful
later.
components.
Huh?
You know for a fact that this thing has useful components. If
You
you
want
take
it?
this apart, you can make something powerful with this.
I see Juno looking at it in the. Here you go.
This is cool. Okay, I thought I wasn't
Question: when he
jealous, but
opened the case to get the bubble blast out, are all of the 3 main prizes in the same?
No, they're three
Okay.
separate lockers next to each other. Otherwise, everything would be squished by the oversized plushie.
Fair point.
I'm taking it. This is cool. We can use this. Yes.
Let's go to the 3 things that my stupid friend over there pointed out.
Juno, did you still want to try and earn first place?
I could try.
Go ahead.
Not a good shot, and I don't have my aim laser because I don't have my arm, but I can try. Aim. It's just aim?
Yes. However, if you take the time to do some crafting with this bubble blaster, you feel quite certain that you could make one of these things. That's the one thing you could make with it. And you could also use what's in it to... not that one, not that one. You feel quite confident that you could make either one of these things, a blaster, for which you could use part of the casing, or a welding staff, for which you could use its power source.
Oh. I know that the blaster would be extremely useful, but the welding stuff would also be very useful for me personally.
Do the welding stuff then.
I'd like to do the welding stuff because it helps me mess with stuff around here a little bit better.
Most definitely.
Could I have the gloves? Or do you need them?
Huh?
Could I have the power gloves? Them.
Let me first check for the if I can do something here, okay?
Yeah.
I'd like to try and do the same shooting situation that Karma did.
Yes, as Karma was shooting, you were able to notice a scoreboard. You saw that Karma was able to score 30 points. You were also able to spot that the record currently stands at 36 points.
Does one know by whom? Is there like a leaderboard?
It doesn't give any names.
Okay, too bad. Coven the Great was on there, we would know that she was here. Otherwise, I'm just going to try and hit the 14 for now.
Okay.
That is a
Ooh.
16.
Yes, with a roll of a 14, very
Nice.
on point.
And should I try and hit the 16 again? Or the 14 again?
With the 14 hit, it actually disappears as a target.
Ah, okay. In that case, I'm going for the 16. And that's an 18.
Huh. Okay, so
Juno has a good day today.
And I am going to now
that's a
aim
16 hit.
for the 13 because, yeah, don't want to spoil it.
You are at 30 points already.
Oh, okay.
And for first place, you need to beat 36. So the 8 would be enough to get you in first place.
In that case, I'm doing the 8. Safe. 21.
Oh,
What the fuck is going on with your dice today?
I
Holy
don't know.
shit.
Maybe it's this weird little body.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had functioning arms in a while.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Juno.
well, they seem to be working quite well for you.
Well, 2 functioning arms.
Oh my, congratulations. You did very, very, very well.
Oh my god.
I would like to award you with a
I
prize.
would like to put you out of your misery.
Would you like a nice, fluffy, cuddly plushie
No.
of one of our dear, beloved mascots? Or would you rather like some colorful jumping boots?
The jumping boots.
I'm sure Self won't mind you picking the boots over him. And with that, the droid takes the boots out of their locker. And as you see how the boots move underneath the lights, you find there's actually quite a lot more glitter on them than you thought. You have now acquired the jumping steel toes,
Okay.
and given that the two of you now both have the EMP razor and the jumping steel toes, Juno, you might be able to combine the two into blackout boots.
Karma, do you want blackout boots?
What does that mean?
Blackout boots, that means you break the EMP razor and you put tiny bits of electronics disabling razor blades underneath your soles.
Okay,
So
yeah,
that
that
you can
sounds
do massive jumps that knock out robots.
okay. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna have to find another weapon to use my hands with, but
I mean, well, I would like some more information on the welding stuff, though. Like, how could I defend myself with it as well, or is this more like a
Definitely.
tool? Okay,
It is both a tool and a weapon.
okay. In that case, I guess I could give you the gloves because you're
okay,
better
so I
with
have
them anyway.
razor, boots, and gloves.
If you
And
give me a
color
minute
gloves.
to craft, then yes.
Yeah, sure.
Rome was not built in a day.
Yes, and as we already moved to our commercial break,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to tell you that how our gadget mechanics work today is quite inspired by a game one of you has been playing.
You mean I have intoxicated you with Vampire Survivor again?
Yes, so in this case, you found out that the EMP razor and the jumping boots, they work together.
Make backup boots, yeah.
And there might be more combinations hidden.
We love that. We love a good combo. Good fusion. But in that case, let's break for now, you guys.
Yes.
And then we continue our little pub visit.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to you in a bit.
In a
But bye for now.
bit. Hello.
Hello there, welcome to part 2 of session 41. You are having a lovely visit to Wonderworld, the happiest place in the galaxy.
Episode
Yay.
0, dead bodies here. Totally fine.
Totally fine. Found a pile. That's fun.
You've probably never seen happier dead bodies.
Honestly, it might be true. If they didn't see it coming.
So, you managed to win at the shooting gallery, and I believe, well, let's say that during the break, you managed to merge the aviator and the jumping steel toes into blackout boots.
Yes. And I gave the jumping steel toe boots to Karma, and I.
Gloves, I got boots.
Oops.
And you have the welding staff and the lasso long.
Questionable. I don't know about that,
I just understood boobs, not boobs. Boots. I'm saying it too.
Undetermined. Determined. In this body and in general.
Both, yes.
Yeah, so what would blackout boobs do?
I don't want to go into it. That's a girl secret.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm keeping the welding staff and the lasso.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you have a next destination in mind?
After that, we wanted to go to the highest thing that we saw from the entrance, right? The slide thing.
Yeah. Or maybe the closest one is the quantum coaster, which the other guy, the bot, also said was like a high intensity stuff thing. So maybe she's there.
Ooh, I also think that Coven would very much enjoy that bloodbath, or what it was called, situation.
Blood spatter manner?
Blood splatter matter.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's plenty of attractions to go to.
Can we maybe find out a good path, like a good route to take? I think you gave us a map to this place, so let's check.
Yes. Would you like me to resend it?
I think it's still in the roleplay channel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There it is. Let's see.
In general chat, if you scroll a bit up. But if that's inconvenient, I can just resend it.
All right, we're at Wonder Plaza.
You went from Wonder Plaza to the shooting gallery.
Shooting gallery. Okay, so there's the main street, the arcade alley.
I would want to go up to
Splash and
the
Dash.
quantum coaster and start looking there, and then we can still go to the other side to the Leonardo-Ai Manor and everything,
Okay, so we're going from this. Can we from Main Street and then the arcade alley go up to the cinema, past the jungle gym to the coaster? So we're basically going like a path to the left and up.
Well, there doesn't seem to be an obvious path up, although you both have items that might help you go up. Or you could enter Main Street and look inside one of the buildings to see if there's a stairway that leads up.
Let's do that, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
And we can forage for some places where she might be.
Also, I'm still setting out like my beacon every minute or so to scan for brain or anything happening around. Any interesting visions or Coven brain. Or any brain, really.
All right. Could you please give me a brain roll?
That's a 17 for my brain.
17, very well. As you do so, you find that, yes, you do get a sense that there's an active living brain up there. In fact, you get the sense that there's one brain not too far away from you, uh, one floor up, and there's a brain near the edge of your reach.
That's
Okay,
Karma
I don't know if this is
recognize
good news or not, Juno, but I'm picking up brain activity.
Coven.
One somewhere above us and some a little distance away.
Can you recognize if it's Coven's brain now?
No, I don't
Uh,
think so.
the most nearby one, well, you're not quite sure how different Coven's brain will feel in another body, but the closest one, you'd be surprised if that was Coven.
I don't think that the one close by is Coven's. I can't be sure because Coven, with the whole avatar body situation, Coven's brain always is. I
Okay.
don't know if it would feel the same as it did before. I don't know if the one I felt before was somehow gobbled up because of the avatar body that she was in. So, but I don't think it's her. But I can't be sure. Maybe it's someone else in distress. We should still go check it out.
Did they seem distressed though?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Let's at least check it out, huh? Maybe it could be
Yeah.
them. Or maybe another lost soul that we could tell, hey, you should get the fuck out of here.
Exactly.
Right, so up we go.
Okay, and you wanted to search through the main street shops for a way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise,
Okay.
how fast would it be to climb? Or how quickly?
You don't know. It is pretty high, but you're quite confident that you made your gadgets well. Both the lasso and the boots should be able to help significantly.
I think we can make that. This thing doesn't work as differently from my grappling hook. You can jump very high now.
Yeah. Let's try. If it saves us some distance, we should at least try.
Yeah. Also, how loud is it around here? Is it like extremely quiet? Are there more jingles
Well,
playing?
there's the constant theme music playing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm just...
And
there is
also each attraction probably has its own theme music that's playing.
yes,
So
it's a cacophony of sounds, and you also find slightly unsettling that there's a bunch of places where through the speakers you can hear the murmurs of a crowd while there's no one around. It seems like that's just ambient background noise to make the park seem busy.
Okay, so it wouldn't be uncomfortably noticeable if we would go around yelling Coven.
It might be very hard to hear,
Okay.
but not weird. Then
Okay.
again, who knows who might be listening?
Okay.
let's try to get up there.
Yeah, let's at least try to get up there. And I'm going
I'm
to...
gonna
yeah, you go
get
first.
the running start and jump up. Or try to jump up.
All right. As you try to jump up, could you please give me a muscle roll?
An 11.
Yes, and with your 11, you find that as you test out these boots for the first time, that you're not entirely able to get up there, but you manage to cling onto the railing uh, that's high up there, and as you cling to it, and your boots dig onto the pillar below, You find that the nearby loudspeaker is deactivated because of the EMP in your boots, and also the lights around you go dark.
Huh. Neat. I try to pull myself up over the railing.
And as you do so, you find that although this body is weaker, uh, you have more than enough technique in order to overcome this body's inherent weakness.
Mm-hmm.
As you climb up and make your way there.
I then up there wait for help her in any.
Juno, do you want to get up?
Yes, please, upbeat. I am going to aim for one of the pillars of the railing with the grappling lasso gun and try and wrap it around it so I can pull myself up.
Okay, then as you do so, could you please give me an operate gadget roll?
All right. Total of 18.
Excellent. As you manage to get your steel wire around the top cable or the top railing, you find that you have quite an easy time abseiling up one of the pillars. And with that, you find yourself between Brim's bumping buggies and the house of Madame Destiny.
I would like to take a look around, see what direction the brain might be coming from, the brain activity, see if I can sense the other brain closer by now that he got up.
It feels as if there is brain activity coming from Madame Destiny's. And could you both please give me a perception roll now that you're here?
What if Random Destiny is also just a brain in a jar because that's what they made it, because it couldn't otherwise be?
6.
That's a 6 for your perception.
14.
You have a +6 for perception?
6? No, +5. Plus... Wait, what? What's my... Oh, +4. Sorry.
I was about to say, when did
I
you get
misclicked. Sorry, I wanted to click the +3 and the +1, but I actually pressed the +5 and the... Sorry. Can I take the dirty 20 with my extra bonus?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Nice.
As you do so, what you find is that you can see that alongside or along the exit of Brim's bumping buggies, you can see brownish, dried up splatters of blood on the ground.
I'm guessing these look old.
If it's brownish, it's probably older.
Yeah.
If it was fresh, it would be red.
Can't be Coven, though.
Yes, and it seems as if someone has to half-heartedly try to cover it up by throwing candy wrappers and half molten ice cream on it.
It does look like a Coven move, but I doubt it was her.
Yeah.
Yeah, cleaning up isn't her style. What you also find is that there's a large poster that goes, "This is my brother's attraction. Just come over to my amazing labyrinth if you actually want to have a good time. And you can see that underneath that text, you can see a big orange paw print. And there's a very sloppy autograph that says solve.
So, okay. Okay.
There's
So
something.
the mascots in the park have beef with each other?
Seems like it.
Or at the very least, some sort of rivalry.
Right.
Let's check out what's at investing, but carefully, sneakily.
Yeah.
Look in there to see.
Honestly, I
I
don't.
can actually do that. Like, can I see what's happening in there by
With
getting a vision?
with the vision,
Yes.
yes, you see that if you were to enter this small space, that it would be full of smoke, that you'd smell the scent of incense, and that there would be a woman seated behind a round table with uh, a tablecloth that is more white than uh, any white you've ever seen before.
Mm.
On top of it rests a crystal ball, and in this crystal ball, you can see shades moving about.
What moving about?
Shapes
Shapes.
or shades. One of the two.
Shapes and shades,
Yes.
both.
There's a weird woman in smoke in there. I don't think she's in this dress. I think she might be like the guard that was at the governor's palace. No?
This is what she looks like.
I don't think she's fully human. Given this whole place and there's literally no other humans around.
I mean, she must be the advertised person, Madame Destiny, huh?
Yeah. I mean, she is a more advanced robot apparently. So we could try and see if they have any information on Coven. If Coven had passed by.
Do you think we should offer them to get out of here, though?
Let's just feel the, vibe first to know what they're like. If they're trapped here, if they're here. It could very well be that they're like and just made to look like human and actually a robot.
But you sense the brain, right?
So maybe they put a brain in a robot.
Right, they also put a slug in a person. So,
Yes.
right.
Come on, let's go in there. And I carefully walk in.
Welcome there. Welcome into the house of Madame Destiny. You
Hi.
seek my advice, don't you?
Yeah.
Ah, I can see. You.
Huh?
Me?
You must be Kaima. And you, Juno?
Kyla? Sure. That's totally my name.
Yep.
Yes. I'm Kayla.
I think it's just the accent, dude.
Maybe. Yes, that's us.
You have questions for me? No, don't refrain. Ask away.
We're
Aren't we
looking.
supposed to know the questions, given that you are
Oh, that's a
what you
good
are?
one.
I mean, if you know our names, then you should probably know the questions.
Oh, what we're looking for.
She smiles at you and then goes, looks like we have a clever one here. Now, yes, she is here, and at the moment, she is making her way closer towards you.
All right.
Great, thank you.
Okay. What does it mean? Like, is she alone?
She believes she is.
And she's making her way. Does she know we're here? Or do we.
No, she is unaware.
Right. Are you okay here though?
Do you like this whole situation you're in, or would you do something else?
As you asked that question, uh, you can see how Madame Destiny's eyes turn pleading, as for just a second, she clutches her hands together in a pleading motion and silently mouths the words, help me, please help me,
Okay.
before going, I am perfectly satisfied here. This is my purpose, to guide visitors like you.
I just.
If you're to guide us as visitors, could you guide us? Park is so big and we feel so lost. We could really use someone who knows their way around to guide us.
Yes, if you make your way over to the bumper buggies, that
I am so bad at following like
is where
all
your friend
instructions.
I
Maybe you
is
should just
headed.
come along.
I think Madame Destiny is not made to leave this tent, am I correct? They might need to still be able to serve the other customers, is that right?
Juno, as you say so and glance more closely at Madame Destiny,
I would
uh,
especially like to look at that ball in her chest, if that's just decoration or if it's actually holding her maybe in place, or if this is something that.
you find that although Madame Destiny appears to be sitting down, that's not quite the case, since Madame Destiny doesn't appear to have a lower half.
Ah,
Oh,
And it seems as if this android form is fused uh, into the back wall.
oh,
Uh,
I
from
see.
what you can tell, it appears that to make the Madame Destiny attraction intriguing and mystical enough, whoever made this park decided AI wouldn't cut it, and they'd need a real human brain inside of an android.
that's what I meant when I said that. Um,
They're welded to the wall, then that remove them, right? Unless there's some kind of mechanism.
And as for the glowing orb, you find that it is able to float freely around her. However, as you look closer, you notice that it seems like an over-decorated security sensor.
of course.
Can I kick the security sensor like a football?
Don't just do that, no!
You can, but that would probably set it off.
With my EMP foot?
Ooh,
Ah,
My EMP boot? That was
right.
if you kick it hard enough, you might disable it before it's able to trigger.
First sort of Juno is
Uh,
no, don't.
I'm doing it. The TMP
Okay.
thing.
Then please, make an attack with a melee roll.
Okay. I'm gonna use a token to.
Okay, using one token.
That's a 12 for 16. That's quick enough. And hard enough.
16. Yes, that is fast and hard enough. As you kick the security sensor away from Madame Destiny, as it depowers, it also loses its ability to hover, and it slams against the side wall and rolls to the floor without any more life in it.
Now that that thing's gone, how the fuck do we get you out of here?
As soon as Karma deactivates the sensor, Juno steps in. And I'd like to do my very best to at least detach their connection to the park. Is that possible? So that they can speak freely to us without.
It seems like the security sensor was the only thing monitoring her, and with it disabled, Madame Destiny goes, "Oh, thank you so much. And finally, I can drop the annoying accent. Now,
I think you did a good job
Please.
at the accent, though. Good job.
Hmm. I mean, it was a little annoying, but not
Well-
in the you did bad on doing an accent. Way,
well,
but
they
on the
shock me if I
general.
don't. Now,
Ouch. They?
please.
Ooh.
Well, the big guy in charge.
Right. Violet,
Who's
we
that?
have no idea what's going on. Our friend, she is actually 12 years old, just not a person in a 12-year-old's body. We really need to find her. And then we just want to dip and get anybody out of here that shouldn't be here. So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
she has been here. That's how I know your names. And
Ah.
she asked me what the coolest rides were and how to get there. So, yeah, she actually is, if she's following my advice, going to the bumper buggies. Please, please find a way to end this. I
Sure.
don't expect you to have anything to carry a brain, but I don't want to go on like this.
I mean, can the park still, like, who is in charge and what does it. If I tell you something, will they know that what I told you?
No. My brain is not part of their system because otherwise they wouldn't need to shock it when I do things they don't like.
Right. Inside. I would
Yeah.
like to inside this just to
Same.
be very sure about this before I say something stupid.
I'm gonna join you in that insight check. If I can.
I rolled an 18.
Definitely can.
18 on insight for this one.
16.
You get the sense that this person has been trapped here a long time and has been thinking about what they do if an opportunity arose for years.
Okay.
Okay. How do we
Well,
how
first
do we
of all,
destroy it? Who did
yeah,
this? Who put you here? And
we have
Okay.
options. We have friends coming here in actual person, not with avatar bodies. So if there's a way to
we
get you
might
out of
have
here,
a way to get you out of here.
Oh,
you
you
somehow
have
detach
people
you
coming
from-
over here, then you
Yeah.
should definitely try to disable the anti-air defenses.
that sounds
Okay.
good. I'm guessing that's in some kind of controlled power tower, which basically I'm pretty good with tech. I don't kick it like Beckham, but
I don't get that reference.
I don't either. I just heard Mother Philly say it once. Now canon in on Gideon, there's a sports player named Beckham. Okay.
So they have the 20,000-year-old movie, Kick It Like Beckham.
Might also be it. But I'm good
Featuring
with,
Keira Knightley.
but I'm pretty good with tech. So if we get to a certain control panel where we control the air defenses, the park, I can definitely figure something out.
And if you can't, I can just kick it. My new
Okay.
boots.
Well, you wanted to know who's in charge? Well, for the people I actually see, Impia is the highest ranking one who actually makes their way around the park. But the big guy in charge, in all of the communications, they're mentioned as NB.
N like Nebula?
Yes,
Okay. NB.
as in beaver.
Nebula Beaver.
Or Borealis. Yeah, that's more fitting.
Sorry, just making clear what letters said. NB. They're not Empire, right? They're just an independent party, huh?
Yeah, definitely no love for the Empire here.
Neither, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But still such
No
a grudge
love,
against...
pirates either, do they?
Can you please make this stop?
We'll try.
We'll try. We are here for our friend, and if this is going to lure her and her people into a death trap, I think we might not have another choice and to destroy it to get out of here anyway.
Look
Fun.
down there. If you disconnect the power supply, oxygen will stop flowing through to my brain.
We are not going to kill you now.
I'm imprisoned here. I'm forced to act most of the time. I'm bored of my mind. I can't really move. I have no control. I don't want this.
How about this? Give us like an hour to figure something out if you find a way to get you out killing you. And if that doesn't work, I'll gladly kick your power supply with my EMP boots.
Yeah, give us a moment, okay?
Please, don't get yourself killed like the others.
We have
I'm pretty good about getting
survived
killed.
multiple ordeals. I think an amusement park is not a big on our concerns.
Have you met any of the mascots yet?
Can be worse than
No.
an ordeal.
Never met any of those. I did meet
Big
Brim.
evil. Who did you meet?
Brim.
Okay.
One of the
And,
mascots, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm guessing Madam Destiny is not your name. What's your name?
Well, they actually kept it close to my real name. The name's Desi.
Desi. We're going to get you out of here, Desi. We're going to all get out of here, right? One way or the other. Cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hold out a little longer, okay?
And as you say so, you can hear a voice over the loudspeakers. The loudspeakers aren't in this room, but they're outside, but they're so loud that you can actually feel the sound hitting you as it goes. All right, boys and girls. It seems we have some technical difficulties. That means free ice cream. It also means that we'll send out some mascots to try and hug it out with these technical difficulties.
Right.
What are the chances they're on their way to the other end of the parking sphere?
I think we should leave and so that Desi's not getting fried. Going to lock the door behind us, huh? And then we're just going to deal with them.
Yeah.
Do you know of any other people, brains, that have been entrapped here?
I don't really get around much.
Okay, that's fine.
No,
We're going to
I
take
was
care
about
of
to
this.
say,
Let's
he's
just.
kind of welded
Yeah,
to the wall.
it couldn't hurt to
I-
ask.
I do know that they seem pretty excited to have me, but that's because the mascots are quite rough, and usually the brains are no longer usable.
Right.
Have you seen the aftermath?
Let's just get out.
Let's lock this door so they can't
Get to you, and then we.
Desi and find our girl, and then
Yeah.
take care of this.
Well,
horror
we
part.
should get to the main operating tower to turn down the air defenses first, and whatever we run into, right?
Yeah, let's just try to walk past those bumping bungees.
Yeah,
buggies,
bumping
since
buggies.
Coven's supposed to be there. Like I said, I tried the second brain, and I'm pretty sure
Okay.
that that's Coven. So
Okay,
suggest at least
okay,
going in that direction.
good. Look, Desi.
We'll
Find
be back.
Coven.
Please do come back.
Deactivate the airstrike system, and whatever we run into, and kill.
Yes.
Deal. Okay. Until later. And I guess we do leave and we do lock the door so that basically it's out of order for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Karma, when you've made your way out, you notice that by now the second brain appears to be way closer. And
Mm-hmm.
it feels, it seems to be coming from the direction of Brim's bumper buggies.
Mm-hmm. I quickly pull Juno in that direction. Come on.
Yeah,
I
following.
can feel what's hopefully Coven.
Yes, as
Must
you
be.
pass by the dried up blood that was poorly covered up with ice cream and candy wrappers, you find that inside there is somebody making their way around the bumper cards, picking one out.
Hey!
And
Okay, you're just going to yell.
Coven
Okay.
wanted him. Yeah.
and as you yell out, you can hear an excited Karma, is that you?
What the hell were you thinking coming here alone? We were gonna get you with you, okay? But you should just run off alone. Get the hell out of us.
Are you
And-
alright?
And Coven looks a bit startled from how you address her, and then goes, "Of course I'm all right. This is the happiest place in the galaxy. I'm having a blast."
You did not see the dead bodies and the blood everywhere. Then.
Dead bodies?
Dead pirate bodies locked in a shed by the entrance.
Well, I'm
Blood
guessing they
splatters and
didn't
blood
unlock
traces everywhere from evil mascots tearing them to pieces and then locking them in a shed.
I'm now going to go to Coven. Hey, Coven. We're glad that you're alright. And this is a very, very well set up park. But that's because it's a trap. We've found that out very recently, which
It's
is
a literal death trap for pirates.
Which is why we're going to hijack it now.
And as you
Yes.
explain that to her, you find that the security bar locks her in place in the purple bumper buggy
Oh,
that
fuck's sake.
she's sitting in.
Can I kick at that bumper
Kick it. Kick it like
Oh.
Beckham.
with my book?
As you, Juno, you know that park security is made that if it's disabled, it will be impossible to open.
Okay, in that case.
No, 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 no. I'm stopping. Just calm.
Okay.
And as you
No kicking?
No kicking. No Beckham.
and as you approach Coven, you can see a shadow on the other side as something large lumbers through a corridor, and you can hear a jingling as a voice goes, "Holy goopers!
Oh, wow.
I'm ready to play with you.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
see if you bust me in bumping."
Speaking of creepy murder mascots.
I
yes.
hide. I hide behind one of the cars. This is absolutely... No.
Hey, Juno,
No.
since you're in one of those bumpy buggies, try to, drive away from that creep thing and,
I hide behind one.
I'm
not
avoid
in
it.
one.
And
don't.
Coven looks around and sees that there is one button in front of her, and that button has a symbol of a flame on it. And as she presses it to see what it does, a large jet of flame erupts from the front of the buggy.
That
Okay.
should be handy. But yeah, try to, avoid getting caught by that murder mascot.
Did it spot us? Is it like outside of the ride? Is it near
I
us?
think there's some naughty kids not in their buggies yet. Well, that's going to be very difficult to get away from me.
Right.
And with that, from around the corner, you can first see a fluffy black paw very high up against the side of the wall. As this figure emerges and goes, "Golly goopers, last warning, get in or get fried."
Oh my...
Yeah,
No.
you guys
No.
drive those buggies and try to fire it and use the other side. I'm gonna use what I have on my hand and my feet.
No way. This thing...
Yeah,
DM. DMY. It's so long.
My. I'm a really lucky dog. 3 visitors to play with? Ooh, that's a lot.
No, it's just so long. I don't like it.
I get into fighting stance
I get into one of the
and
buggies
activate
and
the
yeah,
gloves.
and I get
Juno,
yeah.
please tell me, which color buggy do you pick? Coven already has purple.
Green.
Uh,
Green.
And you find that Brim makes his way over to a bright red one. Although, given his extremely long limbs, when he sits down, you find that his legs can only fit because they actually, his lower legs go up all the way past his shoulders
Creepy. Yeah, okay.
in a very unnatural and seemingly uncomfortable position.
Yeah, I'm imagining like Looney
Actually-
Tunes proportions here.
I don't want to get into one of those buggies myself, but can I jump on the back of Covens and hold on and have her
Yes.
drive me around?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yes, definitely.
that I'm more mobile, but I can still, jump around and do my thing.
Jump around. Up and get down. Yes.
Well, I do think, little goopers, that I might need a bit of extra help with so much fun and play.
All right, I'm going to give you fun. And I'm also
Mm-hmm.
pulling up the welding stuff beside me that I have handy to basically like lance
Come
that
and get
thing
some,
if it.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see that with these bumper buggies, they are basically hovercrafts with fake wheels on the side. Uh, and on the back, on the right side, there's an antenna that goes all the way up to the ceiling. You can see that there's a mesh iron grid. And as the buggies move over the smooth floor, uh, they are powered by electricity coming from the iron mesh. So the ceiling appears to be highly electrified as sparks fly as the buggies move.
Could be useful later.
Alrighty, kids. I think my little friends should be here anytime, but I'm excited to play, so I'm just gonna go.
I love this, but I'm so sorry for the people that live with you.
And with that, Brim the dog starts to speed towards Coven's buggy. Coven also begins to move, trying not to get rammed. Juno, what do you do with your buggy?
Can I intercept and ram first? And while doing so, try and get a stab in with my welding rod, basically charging and stabbing as if I'm trying to poke it with a lance.
Could you give me an operate vehicle?
I can do that, though my operate vehicle is not a good step.
Well, you will be rolling against Brim,
Ooh.
and although Brim has much practice, because of his impractical size, he only has a small bonus. But he rolls very well. That's
Let's
a
see.
21.
I rolled a 5.
And with that, as you come in, you find that with a volley of fire, Brim forces you to keep your distance as he races towards Coven. And with that, Karma, you're on Team Coven. Could you please tell me what you do as Brim comes in his buggy towards you?
I'm basically standing on the seat of on the backrest of the seat, holding onto the antenna.
Wouldn't do that. That's
Oh,
pretty
okay.
much
Then
electrified.
I stand behind Coven's seat, with my back to Coven and ready to punch and kick at anything coming too close.
All right. With that, Brim slams into Coven's bumper buggy. It seems like he had a chance to shoot his flamethrower but didn't. Because the mascot genuinely seems to be enjoying this murderous game. As Coven tries to speed away. You want to attack?
Yes.
Then please give me a muscle roll to jump and punch. Kick.
Wouldn't kick and punch be melee?
Because it's jumping and attacking, it's muscle.
That's 6 for a 10. I'm gonna use a token.
Before you do,
Okay.
he can still fail against you. So he's gonna make a roll. Like this. So yes, using a token, and because this mascot is multitasking, he loses in a draw.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, you manage to leap from Coven's buggy into his, where you find that there's a mass of long furry limbs to get through, and as you manage to hold on to one, you have a hard time determining if it's an arm or a leg. Doesn't matter. You hold on to it. You find that it's very firm and cold. And as you lash out with your blackout boots, you manage to send sparks flying as it connects. And you can hear an electrical buzzing coming from inside of the leg that you hit. Now, that's no fair. You're supposed to use the buggies, you naughty little kid.
Not a fan.
You're still on the buggy with them?
I'm on the buggy with Brim
Okay.
now.
Well, Brim is focusing on karma on that one side. Can I round around with my buggy and then once more and try to get a stab in from the other side?
Do we have any shields, by the way, that I could activate?
Yeah, do we have shields? It's a good question.
You don't have shields.
I don't think so, because they wouldn't build that into something that I want to control.
Was worth a shot.
Yeah, I want to basically do a roundabout and attack Brim from the other side where they are not looking at, not looking at because they're focusing on karma. And if I can jam the welding staff between its neck and head and then activate the welding situation on that tip.
All right, let's see if you can do it. For that, with Brim distracted, no need for an attack roll, but I will need you to please give me another operate vehicle roll, because this requires precision.
Where are the natural 20s now, huh?
Well,
that's a natural 1.
Reroll that.
Cool. Thank you. That's an 18 for a dirty 20. Good reroll use.
With that, you manage to skirt just to the side of Brim's card, and as you do, you are able to ram your welding staff first against its shoulder, and as you slide upwards towards the neck, you leave a big cut in Brim's fur, and as you do so, you expose the animatronic parts underneath as your welding staff makes the fur smolder.
Yes.
And with the full force of your attack, as you press it firmly into their neck, you can see that the light behind Brim's left eye goes out as he stutters, "Golly goopers!"
Pickles, huh? I yank it back out. Can I get another attack? Or
I would also like to kick again.
You have power gloves. You have power gloves. Remember.
With the momentum of your card, you need to readjust yourself. But Juno, what you can see is reinforcements coming in.
Oh no!
Because you can see 2 of these little things sliding down separate poles at the back of this carnivalesque attraction. So two of these things.
Oh god,
Ugh.
no. Why? Oh
What
no,
the
I hate it.
That's
Damn,
hilarious.
why? Oh no, I can't even look at them.
And as
I
they
hate
slide
this.
down, they let out a high-pitched.
I think you got filtered out there. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's better for everyone. Was a
Mm-hmm.
horrible noise.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Let's try that a little less evil.
Okay, so they make little noises. Okay, sure.
I hate them so much. Oh no.
I think they're hilarious. I don't want to meet them.
They are horrifying. I hate them.
And you find that the two of them together are scrambling towards the pink bumper buggy.
Coven,
Flamethrower.
provide those things as well and fire at them if possible.
No need to say anything else. Coven is off to cause destruction.
And I want to punch into the point that Juno opened up with my power gloves.
Yes, as you try to do so, you do find that you have very little space, and Brim is going to try and fight you off. So please make a roll, and Brim is going to try and beat you.
Punch. 12.
Ooh, 12. Let's see. There's a
Ooh.
5 for Brim.
I love it when the DM rolls bad.
Uh-huh.
With that, you do find Brim pulling up a fluffy paw in order to grab hold of you, but you slam the paw down with your power glove, actually hard enough that the paw slamming down leaves nasty cracks in the front of Brim's bumper card
Mm-hmm.
as he barks, "No, no, no! Oh, it seems like you like playing a little rough."
I'll
And with
get you
that,
fucking rough, asshole.
you do notice that the fluffy paw isn't moving anymore, as he hits the gas and makes a very sharp turn. Could you please try and hold on?
What do I roll for that?
Uh, to try and hold on, I would like you to please make a muscle roll again.
30-20.
Excellent. So as you are spinning around, you're able to hang on.
And I flavor-wise like try to spin like onto the other side.
After Juno and
So on
Coven
this
act.
side. Yeah.
So Juno, with
So I
you,
meant with the momentum of him like trying to.
yes, but after Juno and Coven
Okay.
have acted.
Yeah.
Juno, with you jousting against Brim, you were speeding to the other side. You might have a chance here to attack these clownlets if you want to, depending on what you want to focus on.
Well, let's.
Yeah, do that. I got the big guy.
Yeah, okay. Otherwise, I would have come from the front and pinned his head to the electrical wire up, but okay. Yeah, no, they're taunting
Fuck's
me.
sake.
I'm just once more and try to not lance but weld stuff. These fuckers. Maybe if they're already distracted by coping coming at them. This time I'm mainly aiming for the eyes and heads.
Okay, so with the welding staff,
Yes.
okay, then please, in this case, you don't need precision steering, so I would like a melee roll, please,
Okay.
in order to hit them, or to hit either one of them.
Okay.
They are both going to roll. They can.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, in that case, given their bonus, well, we can see if either of them rolls a 1. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Nah. Sorry.
So with that, you
I might have to
um,
take an extra round, I'm guessing, to get back into position.
yeah, the positioning doesn't really work out because there's also empty bumper buggies in the way. And there is one path you could take, but you find that Coven is spewing fire there. And as she does so, could you please also roll for Coven? That would be roll with. Oh, let me check. She gets to use your Tinker Gadgets bonus for that.
Oh, interesting.
So +5.
Come on, Coven. Oh, that's a 16 for a total of 21.
Ooh,
Hell
let's
yeah,
see how
girly.
well these do at steering clear. They are very dodgy, but there's 2 of them, so 2 chances to hit. Okay,
Oh.
that's a -1 and a 20. No, that's an 11 and a 22. So one of them ducks to hit the gas pedal, while the other one is handling the steering wheel and has their face fried. As you can hear a now slowed down no 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 no
That's hilarious.
before you can hear a loud clunk as the creepy animatronic falls down. The clownlet bumper buggy is now speeding off without being able to steer.
Wouldn't it just stop?
No, because there's one clownlet down at the pedals,
Ah,
can't see anything, but is just speeding.
ah.
Uh, so it has a speed panel and a flame panel, but no way of knowing where to aim.
Okay.
And it also can't turn the wheel.
I have an idea, but I think it's Karma's turn.
Please, Karma,
Yes.
you had a cool move in mind.
Yeah, with the momentum of him trying to throw me off, I'm instead going to turn around and try to kick in the side that Juno exposed or in the head. Either one.
All right. In order to do so, I would like you to, let's see, given the extra momentum, if the hit lands, it'll hit harder, but it will add some difficulty to it. So please give me a very good melee roll with advantage.
Extra advantage or just the advantage I
No, just
already have?
regular advantage.
Natural 20 for a trick.
Ooh. Kill that
And
dog, bear, whatever.
as you are doing sick donuts, you hang on to Brim's disabled leg, and using the momentum, you are able to angle yourself so that you are able to deliver a nasty kick to its neck. And as you do so, you find that the joint in Brim's neck, it flips over as the head is now dangling from the back of the neck, as
Mhm.
there's sparks flying out, and as it's powering down, you can hear golly goopers, you're a bit of a party pooper.
They are. They really are.
Happily so.
With that, Juno, there
Yes.
is a clownlet in a bumper buggy rocketing around. It seems like when Brim entered, that the exits were closed off. You can try to break them open or see if getting rid of the clownlet opens it up.
I think I will first get rid of the clownlet, and for that I would like to jump my ship over to theirs.
Sorry, you want to random or you want to jump from your buggy to theirs?
I want to
Either.
jump from my buggy to theirs,
Ah,
and so I get a better chance on melee in them.
And with it being unable to steer, it won't be able to dodge you.
Nope.
So no need for any rolls for that.
Okay. I
But
basically
as you,
jump
yeah,
over
mhm,
and put both my feet like on the seat where that thing isn't, because it's probably down at the bottom, like just pressing on the pedal. And I'd like
yeah,
to then sink the welding staff down onto the head and activate the welding, the heat setting essentially.
I'm going to assume you also use that to get yourself out of the security bar.
Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, I also got locked in. Okay, sorry. Yes, I'm doing
Uh,
that.
As you jump in, you can hear the clownlet going, fright and flames, fun and games.
Gonna fry you, motherfucker.
Huh?
And I step down with the welding staff.
Please don't roll horrible. That's gonna be a melee roll.
Let us out of here. I'm willing to use a token because I only rolled a 7. Ooh.
Let's see. That's in this case,
I did
with
get a
how surprised it
surprise.
is. Yes. It's low enough that it is going to roll against you. But let's see. Does that check out? No, I'm doing the wrong bonus. I shouldn't do the wrong bonus. It is going to roll like this. What did I do?
Wrong dice?
Yes. Excuse me, should re-roll that. It should be this. Ah, still a -1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I get for trying to be fancy with using different dice. I make mistakes. But it gets itself a -1, and as it turns its neck 180 degrees to look at you, it finds your welding staff ramming through its mouth and exiting through the back of its little robotic head. As you can hear, ow, 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 ow.
Huh. I
Uh,
pull the staff back out and look around how Coven and Karma are faring, or if the lock on Coven's card has been, reopened.
yes, the bar does open up, and you can hear that the very intense battle music has shifted into happy, cheery, quite relaxed carnival music.
What the fuck was that? Is everybody alright? A
Yep.
yell.
I'm good. I'm jumping off of the thing.
Yeah, and I'm going to help Coven and give them a hug.
And Kelvin
Happy
goes,
birthday!
Yeah.
We're massacring a theme park as it seems today.
Do
I
you
see
see
a
now
little
what we
fire.
meant when we said this park was dangerous?
well, gotta say, Brim was a little different than in the cartoons, but it's not like it's anything we can't handle.
Nope.
And Kelvin looks over at Karma and goes, "Wouldn't you say you had a bit of fun beating Brim up?"
Of course I did, but only now that we found you and aren't worried that you are currently being pummeled by one of those guys by yourself.
And at that,
Happy birthday,
Brim
by the way.
smiles.
Yes, happy birthday, Coven.
Don't run off by yourself, please.
Not this far away.
Well, we're still on the ship, aren't we?
Well, our bodies, but we can't at the moment go back because of this weird of the body situation. They trap people, Coven, okay?
So we
Mhm.
have to stay in Wonderworld?
We have to destroy it.
We have
They
to.
destroy the world,
Yeah.
more like.
Or at least rid it of its current benefactor maker. I'm not sure what it is.
And-
Oh, but first step should be to engage those security
Yeah, the
systems so your
defenses.
sisters don't get fired because they're on their way here.
You can keep
And-
the body if you want to.
And Karma, when you say that you might need to destroy Wonderworld, you can see how from all of Coven's body language that she gets very excited.
Ah, excited. Okay.
Yes,
How's that
because
for a birthday gift, huh?
blowing up something massive is something she wants to do very much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Happy birthday, Coven.
Right. Also, your sister picking us up, so that means you could keep this body
Or one of the others.
or one of the others.
Ooh, I would like to have a look at those.
Right. Okay, first, let's deactivate the fire situation. Well, the shield situation, the defense situation. Where did Desi say it was?
Some tower?
Well,
Thing?
in that case, I'm guessing it's.
If it's a tower, it has to be the bungee blaster, the the super slide spire, or maybe the loopy launch pad, but I don't think it's that last one.
Okay.
But if we want to get up to any of the towers, we should probably make our way either through the Miracu Mall or Bloodspatter Manor.
Any preferences? Your birthday, after all.
Well, Bloodspatter Manor is the haunted house.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be very cool.
Okay.
Or
Both of those seem like there might be lots of enemies lurking if we're not careful.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather be in a haunted house than a place with mirrors where I just going to run into something.
Yeah.
oh, if you want the mirrors, those are at the famous fun house. The Miracu Mall has it has gambling, it has shopping, it has eating.
Oh, okay. In that case, let's try them all.
And with that, Coven skips ahead of you and points out what the fastest way around is.
Okay.
As she does so, you do notice that from Brim's remains, you should be able to get yourself a power cell that you can use
Ah,
if you want
Go ahead, Juno.
to make an upgrade.
yes, 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 yes. I'm picking that thing clean.
Okay. As you do so, you have the chance of either using that power and some of its broken scrap in order to make yourself an electrosphere or a voltaic dagger.
Using the welding stuff as a spear was very handy, so I'm considering doing an electro spear. Should I get a dagger? Come on.
Could you please give me a tech roll, or to be more specific, oh yeah, for you that would just be a brain roll with a +4, please, to see if you notice an opportunity.
18 for a total of 22.
You do see that instead of using it to make a voltaic dagger, you could use the components you'd need for a voltaic dagger together with the power gloves in order to make voltaic claws, which basically comes down to you have power gloves, but there's big electric claws coming out of them.
Ooh,
What do you say? Come on with an upgrade?
always.
All right.
If you're willing to give me one, I'm not gonna come.
I think I'm good for now. I wouldn't use the welding stuff. Basically, I would use the welding stuff basically the same. So, let's. And I'm going to take a second to upgrade their power gloves.
All right, turning those into voltaic claws, just for your mental image, the voltaic claws, there's a big spike on every knuckle, and
Wolverine.
the spike is about the length of your current hand size.
Not quite as big as the Wolverine then.
No. But then again, Wolverine didn't throw his punches this hard, and his claws weren't electric.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, who knows? You might be able to get him bigger.
Right. Okay.
Now, I have been hearing about some very naughty visitors.
Oh, no.
Yes, people, it looks like we are one mascot down. Well, Self is definitely not going to like it when I tell them that you've killed his brother.
Coven, how many mascots are there again?
Three and a half, depending on if you want to count Flip or Flap as his own.
Right. Okay.
So there's Brim the dog, Self the cat, then Impia, of course, who's an imp.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And Impia has a pet bat called Flipper Flap.
It's horrible. Okay. Okay.
Which one's the beaver? Did they talk a big beaver earlier, Juno?
What beaver?
Didn't Destiny mention a beaver? Essie?
Madam Destiny just needed a word that started with B.
Ah, okay.
Because I asked what kind of N they meant, and yeah.
So, Miraculous.
Yep, Miraculous is.
Sure.
Get ready. And yeah, I think we are flanking Cohen so that they are in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And then just going for it.
And
Yeah.
Kelvin, make sure to hold your hands as she's skipping, as she tries to speed you along.
This looks, I mean, this would look cute if it was Kara, Juno, and Cohen, but these are just three girls. Three queen girls.
Mm-hmm.
When you reach the Miraculous, you find that there's all sorts of stores there, and that those are tended by old droids like you saw earlier. Only you notice that there's all sorts of different old models. And as you enter, there is one of the droids that seems to be a greeter. It appears to be about 2 meters tall, and it's made with loads of circular shapes. And it goes, "Hardy, hardy, har! Welcome, kids! Now, why won't you enjoy a stay at the Miraculous? Like everything in Wonderworld, things are free! Now, I don't think that's a sensible business model, but who cares what a little old droid like me thinks? Hardy, hardy, har!
Har, har, har.
If there's anything I can help you with, just whistle, or clap, or call my name, and I'll be there to help you."
Right. Okay. Thank you, we're going to be fine. Thank you, goodbye. And with that, I usher Cohen and Kara along.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure there, kid? You don't seem all that excited.
I give them a big smile. Oh, we're super excited.
Glad
Thank
to
you.
hear it. Now go and have some more fun, champ.
Will do.
We leave immediately.
Arr, arr.
Why do they always, what is this? This is uncomfortable and
Yes, it
rude.
is.
You find that there's a big variety of shops. There is merchandise. There is all sorts of different kinds of foodstuffs. There's what seems to have Coven's attention is the ice cream parlor. You also find that there's a place for indoor skydiving. And as you keep looking around, you see more and more stuff. Uh, Karma, could
Mm-hmm.
you please uh, give me a luck roll?
Yes, I can do that. That's a 12.
It's not properly loading for me. Yes, now I can see it. Yes. As you do look around, you find that there's a merchandise shop where they sell replicas of some of the best attractions of the park. You get a sense that you might actually be able to use those for components.
Hmm. You know,
Yeah.
you want any of this shit? I don't know. Maybe it's
Honestly, sure. Let me at least try.
And as you approach, you can hear a very tall, skinny, feminine droid go, "Oh, hello there, angels. I'm so happy you're visiting my shop.
hi. What exactly is it you're selling? Please tell me more.
Oh, these are very accurate replicas of the quantum coaster and the Wonder Wheel, the loopy launch pad, and look, there's even a Starcross cinema. And I can't help but adore the splash and dash. Don't you?
Absolutely. Please keep talking to me.
Well, our biggest piece that just has to be Self's amazing labyrinth.
Okay, should I roll sneak
Uh-huh.
operate on this? My camera is doing their best once more.
As Karma is distracting this droid, you notice that this one seems to be more advanced, would be a bit of an exaggeration because this isn't 30 years out of date. This one seems to be 10 or 20 years out of date. This one seems to be able to handle the conversation and will probably not be entirely blind to you.
Right. Lovely. In that case, I'm just going to do whatever I want to do. But first of all, it's stealing.
Then please, stealth roll.
You mean my sneak, right?
Oh, yes, sneak. You are very much right.
12.
12, that means that he is going to roll against you.
No.
Yes. And as she rolls against you, that is going to be a 10.
That's slower than 12.
So as you manage to sneak behind her and pocket one attraction, you're not sure if one attraction is quite enough to make an upgrade.
I snatched another one.
Then I do want another roll from you. As she does the same.
Oh, wow,
They
that danced on a... Okay, I rolled a 10. No, I was an 8. Damn it.
They roll a 10 again. And then she goes, "Oh, hello there, darling. If you want to take something, well, you can just ask, and the price is very simple. You don't have to give me any credits. It's more fun than that.
What are
Because the
you?
payment here is song and or dance.
Juno
You
grimaces and puts the second one that they tried to steal back on the shelf. No, thank you.
and Coven makes eye contact with you and uh, tries to uh, inquire, "You want it?" with her body language.
Would help us.
And then she goes, "I can sing a song with you."
Oh, should
Uh,
we... Coven, wait, should we sing you happy birthday?
Oh yeah, that's a
We can do
great
that.
idea.
That's a better idea. I can do that, and that's less weird.
And with that, you and the robot start singing "Happy Birthday" for Coven.
Yes, we're singing Happy
I
Birthday for
start singing
Coven.
along as best as I
And
can, since Kama probably knows different birthday songs.
I'm not even sure if Coven and I are singing the same birthday song, so
you find that it's mostly similar, but there's a few lines where a few words are different.
yeah, okay. Yeah, we're singing Happy Birthday to Coven. Coven doesn't have to sing along though. That's their birthday song.
And as that happens, you find that the skinny robot has called over from another store a very small penguin-like droid, which is carrying an oversized muffin with a single candle on it and sprinkles.
Oh, for Coven to blow out the candles, and it's adorable.
Which the penguin delivers as you finish singing Happy Birthday. Uh, and then the robot continues, well, given that it's your birthday, honey, why don't you take 2 attractions? With that, with you, uh, with you stealing one and getting one, and Coven getting an additional 2,
Yes.
you have enough materials for 2 upgrades.
Okay.
Let me, yeah.
Yeah, mainly I'm looking at my welding stuff because I've upgraded Karma's things already.
There are, at the moment, 3 things you might be able to make: a blaster, a grappling hook, or a portable crusher. A portable crusher, that is, let's see, what does it look like? That's a real actual thing. It looks a bit like, suddenly I'm forgetting all of the things that have this shape. That is very common. It's basically a rectangular box, but one side is open and it is full of spinning buzzsaws. Uh, how it works is you stick something in, it gets almost vaporized. It's not very complicated. It is very destructive. The grappling hook grapples and the blaster blasts.
This crusher seems interesting. I just don't know how and when we would need that.
You could make a roll for that.
Okay. Just destroying small items, that makes sense, but still.
It's also especially
Oops, I
good against.
accidentally rolled 2. I just meant to roll the turquoise one for 14. Never used the other one.
Yes, using your normally colored die.
Yep.
For a 16, you realize that if you had a blaster, you could combine it with your welding staff in order to allow your welding staff to also function as a flamethrower.
Oh, heck yes.
And if you had the portable crusher, you could combine it with your lasso launcher. If you were to split up the steel wiring inside, you could attach the buzzsaw blades to the ends, and then you could have a gun that shoots buzzsaws on metal strings.
I think I'm going for the flamethrower.
So that would be sort of a shotgun made out of buzzsaws.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shotgun made out of buzzsaws or flamethrower.
It's not off because you have enough for 2 upgrades.
Yeah, okay.
So it's flamethrower, grappling hook, or the crusher, which you can combine to buzzsaw shotgun. And you can take 2 of those.
Okay, flamethrower and buzzsaw shotgun. That sounds absolutely amazing.
Agreed.
Okay, noting those down. So just to check, the blackout boots, those are with Karma,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
as are the voltaic claws, and you, Juno, have the flamethrower and I named it the saw blade spinner, but buzzsaw shotgun is more clear for what it is.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, with that, Juno, I would also like you to please make a luck roll whilst in the mall.
Can we make our way through this? Can we leave?
It depends on how well you roll.
10?
As you are there, you notice that there is a strange noise that doesn't fit in with all of the other carnival noises you're hearing. And as you try to make out what it is, Karma, you see a vision of suddenly something shadowy attacking you and Juno. Uh, and you can feel uh, that one of your power gloves or voltaic gloves at this point
Mm-hmm.
is going to be ripped off your hand.
Can I step out the way and I don't know, swipe at whatever is trying to rip the glove off?
You can definitely try to. Juno, you
I'm also
see
gonna call out to Juno and Cove to watch out.
you see a shadow fast approaching. What is your reaction? I need an answer very quickly. What do you do?
Wait, sorry, me?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't pay attention. I was reading up on something. Can
Shadow
you
coming up from you, from the air. What do you do? Need an answer? 3,
dodge?
2.
Dodge roll to the side.
Okay.
Instinctively block with my mechanical arm that's not mechanical at the moment, I feel like.
Okay.
You know?
Speed roll from Juno, please. And Karma, with you getting out of the way, did you want to get out of the way or counterattack? I didn't quite catch that.
I wanted to counterattack.
All right, then you are going to melee roll against something. Juno, given that this is an easy roll for you, that 7 is enough.
Okay.
Oops, I rolled accidentally
You
twice, but
rolled
I
so
got a
much.
21.
Yes, then we're keeping the first one.
Yeah. Sometimes
Uh,
it accidentally rolls twice, I don't know why. I think because I pressed too long on it or something.
well, that's no matter. Let's see how this thing does. And that's an 11. Uh, as you anticipate the thing coming, you strike out with your voltaic claw. And in doing so, you can feel it connecting to something light as you send Flapperjack, the robotic bat, all the way across the Miraculmol, where it quickly flutters off as you can see sparks flying from it. It seems to have taken quite the hit.
How far away is it from us?
It seems that was enough to make it back off. But it was at least flying at you, and it seemed like it was trying to take some of your gadgets away. As Coven goes, typical flip or flap.
You met that
You say
one
so?
before?
Like I said, there's a cartoon.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, not willing to be part of a cartoon. Let's get out of here.
Oh, on the ship I can show you.
Yes, we should get back. We should be able to get back to the ship, so we should disable all the power grid and the defense system. So let's go.
Yeah.
With that, it seems like neither one of you has found the quickest way yet. So Coven is going to make a roll to see if she can. Given her fandom, she has a nice bonus of +4.
Big FYI that I won't be able to play so long tonight. I'm noticing my tiredness. Sorry, guys.
Thanks for letting me know. With that, Coven tries her best to guide you as you do find yourself going up higher. And as you pass through a set of thick steel doors, you find that the music becomes more intense as the doors slide shut behind you, and you can hear, "Now, welcome, kids, to Self's amazing labyrinth.
Right.
The rules are simple, the game is easy. Just find your way out of here before Self finds you." And I gotta say, today is a very cranky kitty. Oh
What?
yeah, and given what happened today, yeah, Solve has gotten out his axe. I hope you're a fast runner.
Lovely. Brace yourself.
All right. Now that you are in Solve's amazing labyrinth, I have a challenge for the two of you.
Okay.
I would like you to open a program in which you can edit files, image files to be
Yeah.
specific.
Okay.
Uh, I would like you to open the image that I'm going to send you in said program and for you to draw me the solution. Once I've sent these, I'll start a timer. The faster you solve these, the easier the following encounter will be.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
get the timer ready, hoping you have your programs open. The first one, Juno, this one is for you. Karma, this one is for you. And with that, we're starting. Good luck.
Okay. My program doesn't want me to. Okay, now it does. Okay, sorry. Riddles, riddles, riddles. Riddles is also an interesting mascot name. Ooh.
Okay, that's 1 minute 15 seconds. And as you are making your way through this layer of the maze, you can hear distant laughing and giggling, and the pitter patter of tiny robotic feet along the steel floors.
Tiny, you say? Maybe we should just bash their head in and we'll be fine. I'm sorry, my program isn't working what I wanted to do. I'm still.
2.5 minutes.
Okay.
Coming. I am coming.
Uh-oh. No, you're not.
No, you're not. Stay away.
You have hurt my brother, and now I am going to hurt you. Hoo-hoo.
Fair, your brother asked.
They
Kind of.
kinda asked for it, and you don't like each other, as I've heard.
Only I get to decapitate.
Yeah, it's kind of a sibling thing, Juno. Same with me and Canis, you know?
Right.
Yes, keep talking back. That makes it easier to find you.
I only get, like, stuck.
Oh, don't worry. I can help you get unstuck. Especially to get your head unstuck from your neck.
I like my head very much where it is.
Done.
Send it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stuck again. Ah.
No, kids. No need to be quiet.
It's a little mess
It's-
because I don't have a real mouse pad.
But yeah, this is good.
Yeah.
No need to be quiet. Just let old self hear where you are. I can give you a bit of a cuddle to the neck.
No.
It's very sharp. You won't feel a thing.
I'm just going by instinct. I don't think this is correct, but let's go.
You
We
won't
ball.
listen after the first few hits. Because
I
then
got
you
it. I got 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 it. Ah, zooming out.
Doesn't have to be a very pretty screenshot. You can get it in.
The light's a little thin. I'm sorry.
Yes, but you were just in time to avoid things getting harder. So yes, that's two good solutions. That took 6 minutes and 20 seconds.
Wow.
With that, it means that Solf is going to take a bonus on his rolls.
No.
Were we too slow?
I think we were a little slow.
Well,
I drew as fast as my fingers would let me. Does it help to tell you that I have also an injury?
no, that does not help.
I had struggled with my program the whole time, and I would not get any benefits of that. I think so. As much as I would like to
No,
argue.
you were mostly trying to limit how big his bonus would get.
Okay.
Okay. But hey, we now know a way out. Apparently, we just have to ball, huh?
So your navigation is going well, but after making it through 2 levels of this multi-level maze, you run in to solve. And when you do, you find that this is what solve looks like, and you recognize that the big plushie back at the shooting gallery must have been a solve plushie.
Oh wow. Okay, that is funky.
Thanks, I hate it.
This looks like a wrong Garfield. Garfield gone wrong.
You're welcome.
Garfield gone wrong.
Okay, kids, let's not make this difficult. If you line up, I'll make this quick.
All right. I hope your costume's not flammable.
Costume? You
Right.
think fur like this is a costume? Nah, that's just insulting.
It's coming at us, huh?
I take it you want to be first. Well, let's get this over with. And with that, Solve starts running at you with their axe. And you can see their inflated belly flopping a little from side to side as they rush at you.
Can I sidestep as they push Coven to the side first of all? Stand still, brace myself with my wielding staff, and then sidestep to then unleash the flamethrower at them when they're in range.
You can definitely try to. I'd say that that's a counterattack for which I'd like your melee roll.
If I see the flamethrower getting into, step out of the way in front of Coven.
Sorry, you were a bit cut off there.
I am gonna also step out of the way of the flamethrower.
And in front of Coven, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Given that Self seems to be most focused on Juno, no need to roll for that.
Okay.
I rolled a 19 for a 22 melee.
Excellent.
Excellent. When I need them, apparently they still got me today.
Yeah, but I am going to check if it's enough. Probably is, but let's check.
Yes, I rolled a 2.
Yeah,
Nice.
a 2 for a 6. With that, you find that Solve, as he hobbles towards you, slams their axe into the wall. You find that acid starts dripping from the wall where he hit it.
Acid X, I won the others.
However, as he pries the axe back out of the wall, you do have a chance, and you manage to unleash a volley of fire as Solve's fur appears to be highly flammable.
That's what I thought.
Mm,
Solve
to be
is on
expected.
fire. It does not appear to slow him down just yet.
Freaking polyester, huh?
As he goes, "Now look what you've done, kid. It'll take more than a bit of washing to get this back to its proper condition. Now."
Does Karma go or should I go again?
Could
and-
I, while this was happening?
Well,
also
I should
in the
mention that
steps attack?
Karma, what you see is that clinging to Solve's back is a trio of clownlets.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
And as the big cat is set on fire, they quickly let go and jump to the floor.
Not the
You can also
clownlets.
see
I
the clownlets are wielding knives.
for fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna
hilarious.
get ready to slash at them with my claw.
All right. You have two clownlets near you as you attack those. Could you please give me a melee roll for doing so? And with your voltaic claws,
I have a 15.
yes, 15, excellent. They are gonna be rolling against you. And these are very nasty little buggers. So let's see what they do. One of them matches your 15, while the other gets an 8. So
Oh.
what happens is, as you strike, the one clownlet pushes the other clownlet in front of it to catch the blow.
Wow, very
Wow.
brave of you.
I was about to say very camaraderie.
Mm.
And as you send the one clownlet flying into the wall where you can hear it break, the one who pushed it goes, "Nah, nah, 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 nah."
Of course it does.
Oh, you fucking suck, don't you?
Juno, Self turns towards you, and the clownlet who hasn't acted yet is leaping towards Coven.
I mean, did we give Coven anything to protect herself?
Nope.
Shit.
So Coven is going to roll against the clownlet. Who would like to roll for Coven?
Neither of us. Okay, amazing.
What does Coben roll?
Melee dodge? I think Coven is not very much of a dodge person.
Let's see. If neither of you wants to roll, then I'll just first roll for the clownlet. And that'll be a
Oh,
22.
for fuck's sake.
And with that, Coven is going to use a special ability.
Wait, Coven is in
What?
an avatar body. Why do they have special abilities?
Coven is going to use the special ability Superfan. And Coven knows the weakness of these clownlets,
Huh. Why
as
didn't they tell us sooner?
earlier in the Miracu Mall, she picked up the one thing that these clownlets hate most, and that is Impia, because they're very much afraid of her.
How?
As
Sorry, I have so many questions about this weird place.
so Coven, she quickly showcases that she has stolen an Impia hologram watch, which quickly produces a massive version of Impia's face. However, by overcharging it so much to scare the clownlet, it also drains the battery completely.
Okay, is the clownlet scared so that it short circuits, or could I use the distraction and jam the welding stuff into their necks?
You
Well,
focus on the big thing. I'll take care of
this
this clownlet.
this one that attacks Coven
Okay,
as it was flying in with the knife. As Impia's hologram appears, it quickly covers its eyes as Coven steps aside and it slams into the wall.
amazing. Okay.
So that was Coven's one-time usability.
Uh,
Yes, Solf is on fire and is rushing at you. This time, however, he has his arms wide as if ready to give you a big bear hug.
yeah, well on fire. Wonderful.
Can I try to help Juno?
You have a clownlet coming after you, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, right. True.
Okay.
Okay, let's give Uncle Solv a big hug.
Absolutely not. Is there a what are the rafters look like? Are the ceilings high? I still have my lasso grappling gun, and I kind of want to get out of here. Maybe so much that I have Soul slam into the wall, but I do need an exit for that.
In fact, the ceilings are quite low here. It's quite a claustrophobic space.
Okay, in that case, it won't work.
Uh,
But what might work is, could I try and lasso Soul's legs together?
you turned your lasso launcher into the buzzsaw shotgun, didn't you?
Right, the buzzsaw shotgun.
And if he's coming in for a melee attack,
I should use my buzzsaw shotgun. That's a mouthful. Okay. Yes. I will do that pretty quickly though, because I don't want to get turned on fire.
Understandable.
So the moment I remember all the cool stuff that we've gotten because we're here without our usual arsenal, I just heard and hope my tinkering worked.
please give me an operate gadget roll.
Operate gadget, okay. What's my bonus? I always forget. Operate. Which gadget? Tech or combat? I guess it's combat. Operate combat?
No, I said tech gadget.
Oh, sorry. Just gadget.
You are allowed to use combat, but since gadget is higher, that's the one I called it.
Okay. So a total +4. Shimmy. I rolled a 17 for a total of 21.
Now, what you got there, kid? Is that a present for Unky Solv? You
Not
didn't have to.
Surprise present, because I also don't know how it works.
And as you squeeze the trigger, you find that a dozen small buzzsaws careen forwards as they quickly cut their way through the burning polyester. And as they do, you can hear the sound of metal against metal as it begins to destroy Sylph's metal plating underneath their fur. However, you're quite sure you're doing damage, but it does not seem to slow him down. Please give me a speed roll to get out of the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, I would like to dodge, please. I don't think I have to announce that. So, speed, you say? Are you sure I'm not? Oh, if people.
No, that's hurts nasty.
7 for a total of 8. My speed is not good. What else do I don't have anything. I could only try and block if they come too close with my welding staff.
Because Sylph is on fire and you currently have a dozen buzzsaws inside of him, he forgoes his bonus for now. Let's see.
I
if
really
the-
made him very unhuggable.
Ooh, rollies.
Ooh, rollies.
Yes. Please do your rollies against Sylph,
Come on, come on,
the
come on,
big
come on, come on.
burning cat.
I rolled
Yes.
him. Oh, I rolled a 9 and they rolled a 3. Okay.
As you try to dug out of the way, Sylph changes up his attack and turns it into an axe swing. You duck just in time as the axe passes over your head, and you can hear the hiss of acid being released from the blade as it digs deep
I
into the steel wall.
almost forgot about the acid gun. Nope. Can I
Is
dodge,
this
roll
uh,
away? Yeah?
With the axe stuck, you'll have an opportunity attack, but first, Karma.
Yeah, you go first.
yeah, is the weird clown, creepy clown coming at me again?
Yes, there's one clownlet coming for you. The one that was dealing with Coven. Coven will have an easy time against him, given that he slammed into the wall.
Yeah. I want to kick the as it's coming at me. Since Juno keeps saying kick it like Beckham, I'm gonna kick him like a garden.
Like, gun
Like
what?
run at him and kick him with my boot.
Get the boot.
And if I can try to aim him at Sylph, that would be great. Not,
Ooh.
I'm just gonna kicking against the wall.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically
that-
kick it against the flaming buzzsaw that I've created.
Yes, in order to do so, beat the clownlet by 5 points or more.
This melee roll.
Yes. Yes, it is.
That's an 18 total.
18. Okay, cool. Let's see. That's an 8.
That's more than
So,
5.
yes, you do kick it like Beckham as you line up your shot.
I'm
And
so sorry that we established Beckham in space.
and calmly, as you are being attacked by a knife-wielding little clown robot.
Mm-hmm.
I love DMing. I get to say things like that. You kick it like Beckham, and with one mighty kick, you launch the little cretin through the air, back onto Sylph's back, where it catches fire, and as it falls to the ground in a burning heap, there is no more motion from it. As you turn to look around, you find that Govan is currently stomping down on the last clownlet, as she already seems to have taken its knife.
Good job.
That's my girl.
That's our girl. get
And
an attack of opportunity?
yes,
Yes, okay.
Would
Since
you
I'm
say that she gets advantage since this thing is probably distracted from getting a clown kicked against its back?
given its size, that's not really something it feels all that much.
Okay.
However, the fire did help very much in finishing off the clownlet.
and I'm like halfway underneath that, right? Because I dodged. Is that right, or am I assuming too much?
It is currently holding out its paws to drag the axe back out of the wall, and you are currently outside of its vision because its arms are blocking its view of you.
Can I, from where I am, is it like above me? Can I see the nape of its neck?
Yes.
Because I would like to try again, like I did with the other mascot, and jam the wielding staff that's now a flamethrower into the bow between its neck and, well, head, into its neck essentially, so I can, well, activate the flamethrower inside.
Awesome. Why don't you show me how you do it? For that, I would please like an operate combat roll or gadget. Oh wait, you tinkered it.
Yes,
Gadget for
Tinker
+1.
Gadget. Yes. 13 for a total of 18.
18. Let's see. That should be enough. Yes, it is. Your 18 beats its 9, and
Ah,
with that, you jam the mouth of the flamethrower through what remains of its neck fur. As you can see, the bow tie of the mascot fall to the floor in a crumpled heap of shriveled polyester. And as you shove aside a piece of metal that is warping through the heat, you find that you have access to some of its finer electronics. Please describe what happens as you unleash an inferno of fire inside of this machine.
I'm guessing since I'm aiming it right up into the neck, and I guess I'm aiming upward because I'm coming from down.
Yeah.
So the first thing that would be melted would be its eyes and its sockets, and it would then arc up around the plate of its head down, short circuiting probably first the speech and coordination, the sight, burning down whatever connects, whatever, well, wires and.
No, such bad kids.
Yeah, sure. And I just jam it a little bit further into so that probably the whole head is already in flame. And then the heat melts down the connections to its neck.
Yes, as the plastic eyes have popped out of their sockets, there's actually streams of fire that go up out of the empty sockets.
Lovely. I should dodge. I should get out of there. I'm underneath it. I'm getting out of there.
And as you do get out, Solve collapses.
Okay. Should I poke it for good measure? Is everybody all right? I'll look around if there's still any other creepers.
Well, Coven thinks that you did an amazing job. And she seems pretty excited. With no more threat of axe murder, you find that it becomes quite a lot easier to navigate this place.
Yeah, please.
Mm,
Let's get to the tower. Let's shut down the
yeah.
defense system
And
so the pirate girls can pick us up.
it doesn't take
Mm.
much longer until you reach the top terrace of Salt's amazing labyrinth. From there, you find that you have a great overview over most of the park. And as you do so, from there, you can actually see some of the anti-air defenses. You can see that uh, half of them are connected to the super slide spire, while the other half appears to be connected to the bungee blaster.
See if I can put the map out here. Yeah, continue, sorry.
And as you get a good look at what these systems are, you realize that instead of disabling those separately, that if you were to reach where they're controlled from, you could disable both of them at once.
Would that give me disadvantage or not? Because doing both at the same time isn't probably a good idea.
No, it's either you can go to the super slide spire and to the bungee blaster, and when you're there, you can manually disable the systems, or if you find where they're being commanded from, so if you find the console that controls the anti-air defenses, that's a way in which you could disable them both at once.
Okay. Do we get an inkling of where that might be? Because the bungee blaster doesn't seem as... No, wait, which one's which? Wait. I need to pull up the map a little bit bigger.
Super slide spire on the left, bungee blaster in the middle.
So it's probably in the loopy launch pad then, since that's in between those two. If it's not here in the labyrinth.
Juno, could you please give me a brain roll?
I can. Roll in my brain.
Roll that thing around up there.
Yeah. That's murky waters. Shimmy. That is a 14 for a total of 18.
So you feel quite confident that the controls, in order for clear reception with everything that's going on device-wise in this park, it has to be someplace high. It has to be a place that's well defendable. And you also reckon that with there being 3 major mascots, that it seems quite likely that the controls are with Impia.
So probably in the Wonder Wheel or something. Huh?
That seems the most likely place for Impia to be. As you're here, you do see that there's a number of hovering devices around you. They cast funky lights down at the park, and they make ambient noises of excited crowd of amusement park goers.
Well, everything else is empty, right? There's still no other people. Okay, great. Okay.
Yeah, and since you killed most of the employees, It's quieter than usual.
Well, we're still trying to save Desi, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
However, you do notice that the track of the quantum coaster passes by the top terrace of Sylph's amazing labyrinth, but also passes by Impia's Showtime stage.
Mm.
If you were able to travel across the roller coaster track, that could
Mm.
save you a lot of time.
And that is going past the maze where we're currently at, right?
Yes, so you're currently at the top level of Sylph's amazing labyrinth, and then by traveling across the quantum coaster track, you could make your way through to Impia's Showtime stage without having to go through anything else.
That sounds like a plan.
Is the coaster active at the moment, though? We don't want to get run over.
You have stood here for a few minutes analyzing the situation, and you haven't seen anything.
And are the
It's
tracks
no trains rushing by.
and are the tracks able to walk on, or is this
Well, you feel confident that with just a small adjustment, you should be able to activate a magnet setting within Karma's boots.
only Karma's boots?
Yes, but given that a lot of this is flat or flat-ish
Okay.
track, because the loopings are luckily on the other side,
Mm.
and it reaches your place after just coming out of a big half loop.
Okay. Question:
It might be doable with walking.
Mm.
I do still probably have like some leftover scraps from all the upgrades that I've did here and there, right?
Yes.
And could I maybe do something to the boots that the avatar bodies are wearing that we're in? To at least Coven's? And that they have more grip or something like it? Or doesn't it work because they're ordinary shoes?
Coven is making a roll.
Oh no, Coven.
That's a luck roll, and Coven seems to have taken some scraps from your fight with Solve. Although you can see she hasn't taken the most useful things, just the parts she likes the best.
Mm.
Sparkly things, souvenirs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is going to give you a +1 as you try and tinker with the boots.
Okay.
That's going to be
Tinker
that's gonna
Gadget?
be Tinker Gadgets, indeed. So that makes for a total of +6, including the bonus you get from Govan.
Let's go. That's a total of 15.
15 isn't bad.
Isn't
And
bad.
And with that, you are able to make it so that even though Karma's boots are the only ones with a power source, you can make it so that if you stay very close to Karma, your boots and Cohen's boots will also be magnetized.
Okay, cool. This makes it a little bit easier. I wasn't as scared for myself as I was for Coven, so yeah.
Okay, I would like for both of you to please give me rolls as you make your way across the roller coaster track, and you get to decide what kind of roll it will be. You can choose between muscle speed and sneak. However, what you choose will matter for how this resolves.
I'm going to take my bear muscles because that's my biggest bonus in these. Or should I? Nah,
I'm
can
not gonna do speed because you just said that the others need to be stay close to me. So it wouldn't be useful if I just speed along and leave you all in the dust. I'm thinking of taking sneak.
I'm also thinking about taking sneak so that we're not getting into trouble here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And taking Coven in the middle of between us, so that she's protected.
Yeah.
Check the NPC. Yeah, I'm also going for sneak, so we're not getting into any kind of troubles.
Then please make your sneak rolls.
Ooh, good roll.
17.
15.
Ooh,
Not bad,
very
not
well.
bad.
That means that the three of you manage to half walk, half run, half glide along sections of the roller coaster track.
Sneakily, as we try to.
Yes. And as you do so, you manage to make your way past the big loop, past the loopy launch pad, and all the way to the bungee blaster before you find any signs of enemy activity. As when you pass that tower, you can hear, now visitors, it has been a while since the park attendees put up such a fight. I've got to say, I'm amazed, I'm impressed. I am having a blast, and I hope you are too. Although, scared to death also does it for me. Now, please do mind the gap, and oh yeah, also do mind the train that's coming for you.
Mind the
But
gap.
Hey,
okay.
Don't feel obliged to take my advice. I'm not against a good old-fashioned splattering. Although it's a hassle to get organs cleaned up from the roofs. So try not to bleed in impractical places.
Where is the voice coming from, and where is the train coming from? Where is that roller coaster coming?
Yeah, I'm immediately going into vision mode to see if I can see a train starting anywhere within a 500-meter radius. Oh no, 250-meter radius, sorry.
You find that the sound of the speakers is coming from the base of the hollow cube. And Karma, as you focus on having a vision, you find that in 8 seconds you will feel a light shaking of the rails, and you can also hear a distant tooting, which sounds very much like a steam whistle.
Okay, can I take a look at the rails? Like, they have like the two broader things on the sides and then the smaller things in the middle, right?
Yeah.
And they are kind of like in an arc so that the thicker things are at the top and then the other things are just beneath.
Yes.
So could we theoretically, like, once the train comes, like, hang from the things connecting the two rails in the middle and just have the train pass over us?
You can definitely try.
I feel like we should try that when the train comes, you know?
When does it come? Where is it coming from, Karma? I can't see the
I'll
picture.
give you a warning.
Karma,
About 6 seconds in advance.
Yes, it's gonna be here in 9 seconds.
Yeah, so to get ready to hang, how long can you hang, do you think?
I don't know. Getting ready. We are just. I'm helping Coven and just yeah.
And Coven goes, I think I'll be great at hanging. Never tried it, but at least half an hour.
Also, these aren't our bodies. I don't know if our arms are weak.
Yeah, Coven, stay close to me so that you can hold me in case your hands give out, please.
And
You too, Juno.
as the seconds tick by, you can see the train in the distance. You can see the train is a shiny golden color as a plume of steam comes of it. As you can see that the front looks like an old-fashioned locomotive.
Cute. Cute if it wasn't trying to kill us.
And you can also see that on the circular front of the locomotive, there is a large smiley face.
Of course.
Now, please, I would like you to give me muscle rolls to hang on. But since it's hanging on for a longer period of time, I'm going to need multiple rolls. It's going to get increasingly difficult. I would like from both of you, please, first beat a 3.
I had a 16.
That's a success.
I have a total of 15.
Please, now both of you beat a 5.
Ooh,
9.
total of 13.
That's 2 out of 4 successes. Now, please, both of you beat the 6.
11. Ooh.
16.
Good.
And now for the final one, both of you please beat an 8.
12.
7. I have a token. I still have one token left. I only have one.
Would you like to use it?
I think I should use it now. Yes, I'd like to use a token.
That seems wise.
I'm going to re-roll to see how good it is. Otherwise, I get 1 up and then it's an 8. Okay, total of 10. I'm cool.
And with that, you hang there. You anticipate the moment of the train going over you. And when that happens, the sheer force of the wind hitting you makes it harder to hang on. But as you do, the train is gone in about a second, but it feels much longer. And then you can work on pulling yourself back up, which in these untrained young bodies is difficult. Luckily, they're not that heavy. And as you somehow manage to pull yourselves all back up, it seems like you're safe for now. And with that, you manage to go along the track and hop off at Impia's Showtime stage, where, not to your surprise, you are greeted by Impia standing there with Flittle Flap, a robotic bat.
Lovely.
One of his eyes has been knocked out. And Impia remains silent, but waves at you with her fuzzy paw.
We don't wave back.
And motions for you to come closer.
Okay, guys, get ready.
Mm-hmm.
dealt with 2 of these others. And deal with the third one.
Yeah.
Coven goes, so I should probably tell you what Impia likes to use.
Oh yeah, please give us a rundown,
Mhm.
Colvin.
Mm-hmm.
Rin has flamethrowers, Solve has got his axe, and Impia has heat-seeking missiles.
Fuck.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, but they're fun heat-seeking missiles.
Not when they're directed at you.
Mm.
And you flamethrower shoulder my welding stuff. Oh no, I do have an idea. It's fine. Okay, yeah.
And you can see as Impia motions for you to come over, she starts skipping away towards her showtime stage. You find that this roof terrace is decorated lushly with statues of not only the mascots but also side characters from the cartoon, with not just potted plants but potted trees.
Okay.
And there's even a fountain, and you can see that the fountain, the statue in the center, is Brim, and you find that instead of spewing water from his mouth, he is spewing fire up in the air.
I was hoping you would say blood, but that's also cool.
Mm-hmm.
This place is weird going. Why would they make a whole cartoon out of the propaganda theme park or the other way around? Okay.
And as Impia reaches the center of her stage, you can hear a voice booming from the speakers. All right, now, kids, gotta say, I've been loving your performance, but you're becoming quite bothersome. I do need one of my mascots to remain to rebuild the others. So, unfortunately, um, no matter how much I've enjoyed you, uh, I would ask you to say your prayers because you're about to be blown to smithereens. Any
Sure.
questions?
Could you not? Could you just let us through and, you know, leave us alone?
You visit Madame Destiny, didn't you? If you can agree to offering up your brain, I think we can come to an agreement.
Absolutely
No,
not.
not interested. I still need my brain. Sorry.
Well, that's just too bad now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Have fun dealing with the missiles.
While they're talking, can I modify my flamethrower welding stuff?
You can certainly attempt to.
I just don't want the trigger of the flamethrower to start out as quickly. I just, when you have a lighter and you, press it down, but you don't get the spark to shine, so the flame doesn't come. You just hear the gas release.
Mm-hmm.
I basically want that the gas releases and then the fire starts up a little later than it should, right?
Yeah.
And
if I can get where you're coming from here, you can adjust it so that it shoots large fireballs.
yes, I essentially want to direct the fire at Impia, or at least somewhere to, redirect the missiles. If that makes sense. Because the fire would be hotter than our bodies.
It certainly would. And as you are adjusting your flamethrower.
I'm doing that while they're talking. While
Yeah.
the villain is revealing the plan, you do stuff. You don't just stand there.
You can
Mhm.
see that Impia, it looks like snapping her fingers, but given that they're very fuzzy paws, it doesn't actually make any noise. Still, Flipper Flap reacts as he points over dramatically at Juno, and Flipper Flap flutters in, ready to steal the flamethrower.
Can I try to snatch him out of the air?
As Flipper Flap does so, Impia opens up a large gift wrapped box on her stage and pulls a rocket launcher from it.
Sure.
Oh.
That's what gift wrap boxes are for. Rocket launchers. Let's go. That's what we should have
Well,
gotten.
Juno did wish for. Well, Coven did wish for one, so.
Wish for one for her birthday. Yes, Coven wanted a
Yeah.
flamethrower.
But before Impia takes the rocket launcher, she first quickly claps her paws in glee. Okay, there's a furry imp with a rocket launcher and a robotic bat. Who deals with what and how?
You deal with the bat, please, so I can relaunch flamethrowers,
Yeah.
firewalls to redirect the missiles. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards the bed. So I'm also getting closer to Impia. I'm telling Coven to hide, and I'm going to basically jump to try to catch the bat out of the air and bring it down on my foot, on the boot.
Get the boot.
Okay, when you say bring it down to your boot, is that pull it out of the air and then stomp
Yeah.
it with your foot?
Pull it out of the air and kick my foot.
Oh, okay.
Kick at it. Hopefully,
For that,
kick it kaput.
My foot.
I'm holding it.
for that, I would please like a melee roll from you.
That's that dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Let's see what Flipper Flap does. Flipper Flap does have an ability that when he's close to Impia, he ignores all debuffs and takes his full bonus, which is not enough.
Nope.
As Flipper Flap flies high, it turns out that he didn't expect you to have boots that make you jump very high, which is enough to pull him down by the wing and then deliver a nasty kick as you send Flipper Flap flying.
I do a cool flip with the moment of my kick and land in a cool.
And you manage to kick Flipper Flap into the fountain.
Ooh.
Or, to be more precise, you kicking against the statue of Brim that's in the fountain, breaking the top half of it, so that instead of a small jet of fire coming from its mouth, there is now a massive pillar of flame as it appears that you've destroyed the gas line as the robotic bat falls into the water below.
I mean, perfect. We need other heat sources that are warmer than our bodies to react the missiles. Let's go.
With that, Impia sends out a volley of heat-seeking missiles.
I firstly fire back, like, against Impia.
Okay, Impia is going to make a roll. And as she does so, because Flipper Flap is knocked out, she no longer takes her bonus.
Yay. Ooh, but they rolled 3 times.
Yes, for 3 rockets.
Ah. Yeah, okay.
As she shoots those rockets out, you find that the first 2 they speed off. The last one actually falls out of the rocket launcher, and as it does so, a small flag pops up, sticking out of the rocket with the text "poof" on it.
Oof, okay, it's a joke missile. Okay.
And as Impia sees so, she points at it and mimes doubling over in laughter.
I think this is a good time to attack again. I'm just going to
Yeah, there
fire.
are 2 rockets coming at your group.
Dodging, running, guys.
I take it you had a plan to deal with those.
Yes, I wanted to. Well, I'm guessing the fountain is warmer than our bodies. And if I fire firebolts in different direction, I think it would also be more seeking the firebolts, and we should run and distribute ourselves a little bit more. Don't club together.
Then I would please like you to give me an operate or tinker gadget roll as you blast out balls of fire.
Tinker,
And
gadget, 5.
yes, and you get to choose if you want to roll once and use that against both, or if you want to roll twice. But that's on how you want to spread the risk.
Let's roll twice.
Cool.
That's a total of 17 for 1.
Yes, that's a success.
And that's a total of 18 for the other one. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, as you blast out a ball of fire that goes over the first rocket, it changes direction to chase the fireball, but as your fireball fizzles out, it acquires a new target in the fountain, which it slams down on and completely blows it up. As it does so, you can see that Impia throws her paws up in surprise and then balls up her fists and mimes that she's crying over the loss of Flipper Flap.
Can I... Okay, no, sorry. You're still narrating.
With your other ball of fire, please tell me in which direction you shot it.
I'd like to aim it at Impia, honestly. Hoping it would work.
Then
Especially if they're paying attention to the fountain.
Then as you do so, initially sending it her way will definitely work. Impia is going to make a disaster roll.
Ugh.
And
That's good. Don't like good disaster rolls for enemies.
Nope.
it's not going to hit her, but you get to choose. Is it going to hit something else?
Yeah.
All right. Then, as your ball of fire fizzles out, you find that the rocket, which was getting closer to the stage, is now drawn to all of the machinery that is whirring inside of the building underneath the Wonder Wheel.
Oh,
And
yes, okay.
and as it veers to the side, it slams into the building's wall, and you see large cracks form, and you can hear a groan from the steel frame that holds the Wonder Wheel, as it needs to take more pressure as the building below it becomes less stable.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Impia has reached for her rocket launcher again. Karma, what do you do?
I would run at Impia
Yes, charge.
with my claws out, ready to punch and scratch at her.
Do you aim for any particular part?
The arm that's holding the rocket launcher.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
As you do so, you find yourself getting a vision that Impia is going to try and shoot you with a rocket.
Can I try to dodge out of the way?
You can try to, but if Juno wants to, she can use a fireball to make that easier for
If I
you.
can still intercept, yes, please.
Okay, could I have another Tinker gadget roll from you then, please? And Karma, could I please have a melee roll from you?
10.
Natural
Ooh,
20 for a
natural 20. Let's go.
Ooh, let's have a look, because Impia is going to roll against that 10 of yours, Juno.
Yeah. Oh, only 3. What's that bonus on it?
Because Flipper Flap is dead, no bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Murderers.
You are setting us up to defend ourselves here, right?
What? Me? I'd never.
Yes, you are.
With that, the rocket shoots past you, going straight for the fireball. And as it actually manages to hit the fireball, there is a mighty explosion, as you can hear more of the wall of the building to your left crackle. But as it does so, and you can hear the groaning of the metal supports, or the steel supports, Karma, you're going to town on Impia as you manage to claw away the rocket launcher from her grasp, and you manage to deliver several blows as you find that Impia is not fighting back all that much, as she seems scared and trying to get away.
You try all she wants. Can I?
Can I, with just my foot, kick the rocket launcher direction?
You want to kick it where?
Towards Coven. Coven wanted a rocket launcher for his birthday.
Yes, you can, but I would like a mind roll, please. Or a brain roll.
30-20.
Good.
You remember to, for this kick, turn off the EMP so you don't disable the rocket launcher.
Mm-hmm.
As you kick it away, and you find that as Impia is crawling away from you on her back, looking at you with large cartoony eyes, that the loudspeakers roar to life again. Okie dokie, kids, this is pathetic. It is time for me to take over. Because no, I'm not letting you destroy my last mascot. And with that, Impia's body language changes. as she now gets up.
Mm,
There's nothing playful about her movements anymore.
That's that NB dude that we only heard about, huh? Of course, of course.
As now you find that Impia makes a massive leap onto the side of the crumbling building. And Coven yells out, "Should I shoot her?"
Sure. And I sent a fireball after it, so it actually finds its target.
All right. Please roll for the fireball. If you get 11 or higher, Coven rolls with advantage.
Come on. Ooh, that's a 10 for 15.
Yes, Coven rolls with advantage. As she does so, that's gonna be a
19 for 23. Yes.
Nice.
Good job.
that advantage helped very much.
Yeah, a lot. The two would have not been fun.
With that, Coven grins and blasts a heat-seeking missile. As it follows the fireball, it continues its path and goes after Impia. As it causes a large explosion, you lose track of Impia in the blast of fire, and the facade of the building is crumbling. You can hear more creaking from the supports of the Wonder Wheel. As you can see, it starts to dangerously sway. It seems collapse is imminent.
Shit. We did still need to go to the control panels here, right?
I think so. Did we?
Is there anything reminiscent of
I mean,
that
if it
around?
collapses, doesn't it also destroy the control panels?
Oh, the panels, but not the setup? Or that's...
And Coven goes, well, if it's not destroyed enough, we can always shoot more rockets at it.
And you now have a rocket launcher. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Here's your rocket launcher kit.
And Coven goes with genuinely, thanks, I love it.
Can I make a mind roll to see of the setup that I've seen here to establish the...
Yes.
To figure out if the destruction of the consoles would actually stop the protective forces or they will still be up. I'm going to make a red roll. That's a 2 for 6. All my brains are on the battlefield.
You don't know, but you are confident that you will be able to tell if the anti-air defenses are disabled. You don't know if they'll be, but you're sure you can tell when they are.
Oh, sure, Coven. I don't think we have enough time to get into the building anymore, so just fire away.
Let's get to safety and fire away.
As Coven starts firing, you find that the Wonder Wheel starts to lean towards your side as it begins to collapse.
Are we in the collapse zone? Should we leave?
It does look like the wheel is going to topple towards your side.
Yeah. Let's get down off here. Let's get down from here.
Yeah.
We're not quite sure which parts will all be destroyed, but it's gonna get messy.
Let's get out of here.
When you say let's get out of here, to where?
I think we should get off the building down so that we are. Wait, big map, there. Big map. I mean, if we're going down from Impia's Showtime stage and hide in the like banners of the bouncy palazzo, we would be safe from the debris, right? So we're just going down one floor.
Seems like a safe assumption.
And then be safe in the, well, building shadow, so to speak, of the crash.
Okay, how do you want to get down?
How high is it?
Yeah.
2 floors.
2 floors.
Well, 2.5 actually.
I think Karma, you'll be alright. You have your boots.
Yeah.
That probably can, if you can jump this high, they have probably
I also have
some
cloth that could,
things for the
slide
winter.
down one of the pillars.
Yeah, can you take Coven with you?
I can try. Coven, climb on my back.
Which she does without questioning a thing.
Please leave the rocket launcher, it's too heavy.
And as you say so, she tosses the rocket launcher over the side to where you're going to land.
Smart girl. Okay, and then I'm going to get out the claws and, try to, like, reverse mountain climbing, get my way down there by jamming them into the wall and into the pillars.
You
and
find
shooting
that
my way
the
down.
claws are actually sharp enough that you can sort of slice through much of the wall below you.
Then I'm doing that and
So
just
it's a
sliding
quite
down.
smooth ride, no rolls
Yeah.
required.
Okay, we're doing that.
Juno, how do you go?
I can't reverse the ball gun, can I?
Well, you could if you have things that are hard enough. You can have the saws buzzing in things.
No, I meant reverse the effect that I gave it, because now the lasso gun would have been more practical.
No, I'm trying to say that if the buzzsaws are stuck into something solid enough, it could take your weight as you descend from the steel cable.
Yeah, so I'm basically making myself stepping stones, you mean?
Yeah.
Let's do that. Yes.
Now that things are falling apart, there's enough steel beams that you can shoot into.
I go to the other side, or to the other corner where Karma and Coven are not ascending, and start making myself stepping stones with the many saw blades that my gun now shoots.
So also no roll required for you. You can hear a very loud ruckus as the Wonder Wheel collapses. You find that it crushes Impia's Showtime stage, so good thing you're no longer there. Then it hits the terrace beneath, then crushes onto Brim's bumping buggies, and then it finally flattens out by ramming into the crazy carousel.
Lovely.
As you do so, or as it does so, you check out the mechanics and what you can see on your personal device.
This guy.
It appears that currently the anti-air defenses are not deactivated yet.
Not yet. Shit.
Please, Juno, make a disaster roll.
I don't have any more tokens. Shit. Disaster roll. Let's go. That's a 16.
Hey.
Whoa, it looked like a 7 from here.
As all of you are standing at the entrance of the bouncy palazzo, you can hear a creaking coming from inside. And as you look inside, you can see that one of the bouncy castles inside has sprung a leak, and that there's a trail of oil across the floor.
Can I follow the trail?
Can you light up the trail?
Yeah, let's first check out the trail before we light it on fire, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And as you check it out, you notice that the trail goes from one of the bouncy castles to the corner where there's a skylight bringing in light from the Showtime stage, or at least it used to bring in light, but now it's covered in debris. And there the trail suddenly stops until you notice a few drops of oil dripping from the ceiling. And as you look up, you can see that hanging on the ceiling is Impia with loads of fire damage done.
Hey, Coben, you still got that grenade launcher?
I
As
also pull out the welding
Rocket
stuff.
launcher?
you can hear playtime's over. But you noticed her in time, so you get to act.
Is she trying to descend down on me?
Just dropping down with the fuzz of her paws burned off. They're now metal claws.
I'm just going to pull up my welding staff and see if I can impale it on it before it gets to me.
If Coben doesn't shoot the rocket launcher at this point, I will.
It seems like the rocket launcher is a bit too unwieldy for a quick shot in this short time
In
frame.
that case, I can't
In
really
this
do anything because
space.
my things are like close combat right now.
Okay, then, Juno, please give me a roll for your welding staff. As there's an angry animatronic mascot falling from the ceiling,
16.
ready to slice you to ribbons.
Total of 16.
Cool. And now that Impia isn't in control, but NB, they do get a bonus.
I have an idea of what envy could be.
And you find that, yes, you are very much on point with your welding staff flamethrower. As you stick it out, you do manage to catch the wrist of Impia, and with the mouth of your flamethrower being quite sharp, you manage to pierce the wrist. And as she claws at you, because of the current position, the clawing of this of her left claw can't do anything to you. As you hear Impia say, "It was all so easy. You just needed to have a good time. Why did you need to ruin everything?"
Why do you have to kill all these people? What did you do
They
to
are
you?
having a good time.
Honestly, I'm having a blast, yeah. We found the bodies, so...
Yes, they screwed up. They stopped having fun.
So MB, who are you though? What's your deal? You're neither Empire, neither are you one of the the pirates or the smugglers. What's up with you? I don't know you, and I don't know
Are you
about
like a
you.
person, or are you like some kind of computer program?
Oh, you do know me.
You're
You-
Neurobleed.
Here's a
Okay.
Neurobleed virus, huh?
Virus has such negative connotations.
Just how we know you. Why? I thought you were just damaging the Empire with your infrastructure and stuff like that.
Yeah, what's your problem with pirates, man? What did we
Well,
ever do to you?
Not a pirate. Not a pirate.
messing with the Empire, yes, that is what I'm made for. But what delights me is frights and delights. If people jump in here with avatar bodies, I get to sense all of their neural activity. And there's nothing more delicious than a frightened or a delightful mind, or a delighted mind.
Ah, so you're basically feeding on the hormones that the brains shoot out here, huh?
See, you're not as dumb as you look.
Thanks. Wow, that's rude.
Hey, I can't help it what your brainwaves look like.
My brainwaves look dumb to you? That's such a high-level insult. Your brainwaves are dumb.
Mhm.
And
Hey, fuck you, man.
No, I respect that. I respect that. My brainwaves are extremely damaged. I get that. Yeah.
and as you ask about that, Impia completely ignores that and turns to Karma and goes, I take it you want to leave here? Well, you've done too much damage. I'm ready to make a deal.
Mhm.
We're not friends of the Empire either.
What's the deal?
Yeah.
It's simple. I let you go, and you go.
I have conditions to that.
You don't want to go?
We do want to
Oh, I
go.
do, but I not leave. First of all, you need to disable the protection system at least for a little bit, so our friends can
Yeah, pick us up.
safely. Then we're taking one of the avatar for kids.
Yeah.
And also we want that Madam Destiny, Desi, come with us.
The brain you imprisoned.
Well, Madam Destiny, she isn't going anywhere. That's the only consistent source of fright and suffering I have here.
Well, too bad. Then
That
we have.
sounds like a you problem.
Then we have no deal, and I'm going to kill you here.
Either we're taking Desi and one of the bodies, and you're letting our friend here through, or we keep killing your robots and destroying your park.
Juno, as you say that you're going to kill Neurobleed, you find they attempt to use their impaled arm to pull the flamethrower out of your hands. Please make a muscle roll against them.
Yeah, stepping on their own. Please, if Coven can assist me, because they're also still free, they are welcome to. The Coven muscle roll from here on. Oh, that's a natural 20. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Just stomping on the wrist, pinning it to the ground. Ow.
Let's check. They have the same bonus. Just going to make sure they don't also roll a 20.
As if. Lucky 13, not so lucky this time.
So that's a 16 against your 23. And although there's an attempt made, you hold on long enough until Coven is able to use the rocket launcher, as it also has a barrel beneath where it can shoot smaller rockets.
Of course.
Awesome.
And as she does so, you find that the rocket doesn't explode, but just shoots straight through Impia's chest, leaving a sizable hole.
Is MPS still with us, though? Is Neuroblade still with us?
Hey,
Yeah.
I have a weird question. Can I sense Neurobleed? My weird brain powers?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Also,
However, as you reach out with your powers, Neurobleed goes, "Oh, you're what I've been feeling. I wish there was time to study you, but I'm afraid you have to die, just like your friends."
Not interested in being one of your science experts. I was about to say the same thing to you, though. You will have to die just like your little robot friends.
look,
I'm afraid.
if you would concentrate on harming the Empire with these fantastical traps, we would not have a problem with you.
Mm-hmm.
Encourage it even.
Juno, now that you're thinking this through, you're quite sure that this virus has been copied countless times.
Yeah,
That it must be a corrupted copy.
I was about to say this virus, not an insult here. I don't think this is the only version of this karma, so why don't we just...
Yeah. Let's just destroy this park and then get out of here.
Yep.
Juno, as Impia was shot through, the knockback caused her left arm to be ripped off, as that remains stuck to your flamethrower. Karma,
Mm-hmm.
you have a free chance to attack. What do you want to do?
I want to run up and basically grab into that hole, tear from the inside, tear apart, tear
Please
it.
describe what happens.
I basically run up and reach with my claws into the hole that Kobe.
And with a loud metallic shredding, Impia is ripped apart. And considering the time, I would like to leave it there for now. Thank
Yeah.
you very much. Next time, level ups.
Ooh, so Impia's down, Impia's dead. We did it.
Yes. Although, as the top half falls off, you can hear with the last remnants of power, "I have peered into your brain. You will self-destruct. It is inevitable."
Yeah, tell me something I don't already know.
Yeah, we're a little bit self-destructive. That's... I don't need a virus or a therapist to tell me that. It's fine. Fully self-aware. Already doomed. It's okay. We know.
No shit.
No shit, we're doomed.
And with Impia deactivating, you check your personal device, Juno, and you can see that that has disabled the anti-air defenses. It
Oh,
seems
yes.
the main control of the park was built into Impia.
Can I reach in and see if there's something left of it?
Yes, you can. And as you do so, you find that in the lower half of Impia's body, there are some control elements that remain functional. So if you wanted to put on other music in the park, change the lights.
Oh yeah, turn off the fucking
Yeah,
music.
turn off that fucking music, please.
Turn off the fucking music, and also, yeah, I'm going to take that. If it's small enough, I'm going to take it with me.
It's not small enough,
Okay.
but given how damaged it is, you can easily rip what you need out.
Yeah, I basically want to make it easier for us to open doors. Maybe detach the body of Desi from its held position. I can take care of Desi while you guys maybe flag down the pirate girlies.
And choose a new body for Cohen.
Oh yeah, and
which
Cohen
one she
can
wants to.
choose a new body for themselves.
Also, since we're getting Cohen picked up with a new body, she can have the gloves and boots.
Yeah, we
as a
can.
birthday present.
For once, Avatar body traveling, we can take the stuff with us.
Yeah.
So we're
With that,
gathering. Yeah.
I'd like
Yeah.
to know, is there anything that needs to be finished up this session?
Except getting everybody and everything out of here. Desi, Coven's body, the tools, the tech. I think then we're good.
Yeah.
Cool. Then thank you very much for playing.
Thank you much for DMing. This was very fun and creepy.
And dear loyal audience, thank you for listening once again to us and to our sponsor.
To a what? Concert?
To our sponsor.
Yeah, what
We
sponsor?
don't have a sponsor.
Stop telling us, there is no sponsor.
But what if we get a sponsor and there's no shout out to the sponsor?
But then it only needs a sponsor when there is a sponsor. You don't need to shout out a non-existent sponsor.
Well, in that case, goodbye.
Goodbye and good
Bye.
night.